right. All right, guys. I don't know how good the signal is going to be here. It's probably going to be sketchy. I think I'm running one bar right now on the phone. So this may suck. But either way, we're going to try to keep it going. I got the rods all baited up. We've got freshly caught little carp and freshly caught shad. We've got the rods baited up. Let's get them out there. Try to get on some fish. I'll come back, tell you what the theme of today's show is. All right. I can't see the screen very good. So for all I know, uh, this may not be streaming worth a crap. Okay. But we titled this The Ultimate Challenge because, let me get that camera a little more level. There we go. Because number one, why is this the ultimate challenge today? Number one, the bite is absolutely off on the Mississippi River. I fished all night long last night, caught nothing. I said I caught, let me say it again, nothing. Didn't catch a single fish, but that's all right. Number two, this it's a high pressure area from other fishermen. This spot gets beat to crap. I mean, they fish the crap out of it. Number three, it's the hottest part of the freaking day. It's freaking hot out here. The worst time to be out here sitting on this bank. I'm sweating bullets right now. I have to keep wiping my glasses off. For all you guys that wear glasses, you know it drips down on there. It's just the most irritating thing you ever seen in your life. Trying to look through a bead of sweat running down your glasses. It just drives you insane. It does. It makes you crazy, makes you crazy. But anyways, those are the three top conditions that we're facing uh, to make this really hard. Number four, we're in that spot where you don't do nothing but lose tackle and to lose gear. There's concrete slabs out there that's just going to ruin your absolute. It's just going to, hey, if you don't like losing rigs, this is not the spot for you. I promise you, you don't want to be here. Huh. I think we got all that out there. Who all we got here? I'm going to try to see if I can see this. Guys, it is really hard for me to see this. Oh my God, you guys are on fire in here. Oh, let's see here. Dale Hayslip. Hey, Brian B. Catfishing, my brother like no other. Rob Fox, welcome in. 205 Wild Action, Hillbilly Moonshiners, Fishing with Steve Mosley, 217 Rebel Outdoors. What's up, little brother? Shade Tree Catfishing, Joshua Perham. Welcome in, welcome in. Dale Hayslip, I think I said hi to you already. Shade Tree, yep. I'm getting caught up here. I'm just reading the names, guys. That's all I can do. I'll try to get caught up here and see your comments here a little bit. Tim Molina. Malena, Malena. Okay. Everybody saying hi to everybody. Y'all know how I am about chat. If you come in here to talk to me, I'll try my best, but don't get your hopes up. It's just not, it don't work that much for daddy. 922 Crappie Barbecue. What's going on, buddy? Dave Garcher, welcome in. Good to see you, my brother. Good to see you. Man, there's a little breeze blowing right there. Hold on a second. I got to catch that, y'all. Ah, blessing from heaven right there. It don't last long though. Let's see. I think I'm thinking about almost caught up with everybody saying hi. It was cool last night. I froze my a-hole off last night because here's the thing: it's hotter than Dickens during the day, and you're sitting there and you kind of get, try to adjust that heat, and then the sun goes down, and then all of a sudden it gets cold, cold, cold. And on Mississippi River, there's a lot of moisture in there, and it starts getting on you, and you get kind of damp, and then a little chilly breeze hits you, and you'll start shivering. You can go hypothermic. I'm telling you, don't believe it? Try it. You'll see. Homestead Aquarius, good to see you. Good to see you. Charlie T, my sister, what's going on? No BS catfishing, Travis, my brother. What's going on with you? I hope I didn't miss nobody, and I know you guys are trying to talk to me, but you know I'm stupid and can't read. Plus, we're going to try to keep it on. You know what? We're going back to the way it was before. I got here lately where I've been turning the camera over here, and I've been sitting behind it. That way I can watch the camera and watch the rods, and pay more attention to that. Now, that being said, it seems like I don't catch fish unless I got my back turned on them, because you know how watch my videos. Every time I turn around, that's what they do. They don't like me looking at them. They're bashful. Them rods are bashful. He said, I'm not going down when he's looking at me. Good God, that's embarrassing. All bent over and him looking at us all weird and stuff. Don't worry, I've seen your backside before. Bend on over. I'll look at your butt. I don't care. I'm not bent over in front of him. He's freaking weird. So I have to turn my head and every now and then just go like that, real quick, and you can catch them bending over because they ain't that fast. They'll come down real hard to be pulling, and then by the time you look real quick like that, they ain't got time to go, oh crap, he's looking. Oh, he's looking. Go back and check out some of my videos from the past and look and see how many takedowns I get. Well, I ain't looking. Boy, sweat's making my head itch on this hat. Sunburn on top of my noggin. There's a little bitty spot right up there. Ain't got no hair on it. The sun shines right on it. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. Boy, that barge is coming in awful close. Good God, son. Get off my lines. Get off my lines. Crap. I hope Black Betty don't call it up in his propeller. Y'all wrapped up, bent over, and I'll have to pull that cotton picking barge backwards down the river. Come here. Let me get you off my hook back and you can go on and go. I want my Triple City hook back. I'm running low on Triple City hooks. I can't afford to have them wrap it up in the propeller of a barge that gets too close to me. Swing wide, son. You got more room out there than I do. Being all cantankerous. Let's see here. Oh, Martin, my brother from across the pond, Catfish Curtis. Oh, Triple C. Triple C, Catfish Curtis. And I know y'all say Catfish Curtis on 2C, but that's true. He knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm talking about. Down East Tackle Josh, what's going on, my brother? Skip Jack Cindy. Man, that girl's everywhere lately. You know what? Dadgum, showing up on people's shows as a guest. She does a live every cotton picking night. Oh, man. Fish all night, work all day. We don't care. She sure don't. She'll do it. Girl's crazy as hell. Woo, Lord have mercy. Down, 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 down. Tim Donna, did I say hi to you? Well, if I didn't, I just did. I know I said hi to Dave Garcher, Travis from No BS, Tim Donna. I think I said hello to everybody. But like I said, guys, everybody said, don't go fishing, dude. You're wasting your time. Okay, the fish aren't biting. Okay, it's too freaking hot. Where you're going at, everybody fishes there all the time and they fish that spot out. There's no way you're going to catch a fish. No way you're going to catch fish. You're wasting your time. Don't tell me what to do. I don't care. We're coming out here anyway. Sweating like a pig in a roasting oven. Woo, Lord have mercy. Boy, sweat makes. Oh, look at her. We just got a bite on that Uncle Lou rod. Can I make them look stupid or what? You ain't gonna catch nothing. They done told you you're not gonna catch nothing. I heard a bunch of them tell me that. They said you're not gonna catch nothing today. I don't know why you're going out there. So I don't know why you're sitting there doing all that tapping, because you ain't gonna get nothing. You ain't. You got to believe the majority. The majority says you can't catch nothing. That's what they said. Come on, Uncle Lou, make a liar out of him. He's trying. Come on. Chop, chop, get her done. Let's go. Oh, come on now. You can do better than that. You got to pull harder than that to make my old fat ass get up. I'm not getting up for that twitch crap. I ain't falling for that crap no more. Nope. I want to take down and I'll get my ass up. If that's what you want, if you want me to come over there, you got to bend on over. Bend on over. I am going to get up though, because my water jug's over there. And I'm talking so fast, I'm drying my mouth out. My tongue, dirt coming off of it. Dust. I'm on fire with this crap. Boy, he's a pecking at it. It looks like a garbite to me. I don't believe that's a catfish. Come on now. Come on now. Are you going to do it or not? There's something messing with it, y'all. Only old Uncle Lou rod there. Can he get it done? Can he get it? Oh, that's Ruby, the Uncle Lou rod. I don't like, here's the thing. I'm only running 4 rods right now. Y'all know me. I use it for anywhere from 6 to 8 rods. I'm only running 4 because I've been losing so much dadgum tackle that it's crazy for me to throw 8 rods out there and lose 8 hooks. I'll throw 4 out and lose half as many in half the time. I'm being conservative. I'm trying to conserve because I'm low on hooks. I'm low on swivels. I still got plenty of spooks right now, because that's the thing about spooks. They float up above them rocks, and a lot of times when you break off, you get your spook back. Man, he has gone under that other line. He went under it. So they're going crisscross applesauce. They're going to have a mess there in a minute. He's just trying to mess me up. There ain't no reason to be like that. No reason to talk. I ain't worried about you. Everybody told me you ain't going to catch nothing. That's what they said. They said you ain't going to catch nothing. The way you're acting, I'm starting to believe them. Doing all that little twitchy twitch, poppity pop crap. You act like a garbite to me. What time is it here anyway? It is 2:29. I'm probably going to keep this short today because at 4 o'clock Central, 5 o'clock Eastern, Mr. Tony Harrison, my buddy Tony, is going to be doing a premiere. He said it's going to be at 5 or 6, but that's Eastern time. So it'll be 4 or 5 here. I'm going to try to get on here, goof off a little bit, and we'll probably just shut our live down. I'll probably stay and fish for a little while. But we're gonna fish for a while, and then we'll probably get out of Tony's way in about about an hour and a half. And we'll step aside and let Tony come up and let him do his thing. Or hell, I may just say live and send y'all over there. You can come back when Tony's done. I don't know how long his premiere is going to be. He didn't say when he talked to me this morning. He just said he's going to do a premiere between, he said 5 o'clock. And I said, is that Eastern or Standard? And he said, that's Eastern. I don't know. I think he's just as confused as I am sometimes. That fish probably just took that bait and wrapped it around a rock down there because that's what they love to do here. That's their favorite thing to do. They love going. See, all my rods are pushing that way, except for that one that just had the tap, 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 and he's going underneath all of them and going upstream that way, which makes me think he got on there, swam upstream, found him a rock, wrapped it up, and he's sitting there with it. Fish is probably on there. But you know what? There ain't a dang thing I can do about it. Because if I pick that rod up and reel in right now, there goes all my gear. The whole rig's going to be gone. So all I can do is wait for him to start pulling again and see if he comes out of them rocks. I'm going to go and drink water right here real quick. I'll be right back. Y'all don't go nowhere. I'm going right there. Oh, Danny's thirsty. Oh. It's too old. Oh, that's better. It'd probably be fun to watch me pass out here, but I'm sure you don't want to see that. Hang on now. Oh, crap, I got to try to see this here. Lisa Elliott with a $10 bill. My sister Lisa, what's going on? Hey, do you know I'm only fishing with 4 rods, but you know Lisa's going to be one of them. Little Miss Lisa Magcat, she's right down there. Her and Black Betty are side by side today. They're buddies today. Black Betty and Lisa, that's my big rods I got. That's my big guns. Oh, come here, usually don't take too long. Well, I have seriously, you guys keep track um Tony Harris. Be watching for him. I don't want to be running over my buddy Tony. I like Tony. I think the world of him. So even if I do wind up staying live for a little bit, I do want you guys to hop over there and watch Tony's premiere, and you can come back and tell me about it. Like I'm gonna read chat. I'm trying. Uh, da, 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 da. You better not leave me home. Oh, I would never. If I'm fishing, Lisa's with me. That's a given. The 2 rods that are with me, and actually Lisa goes sometimes when Betty don't, which really pisses Betty off. But Lisa always goes fishing with me. I never leave home without her. Lisa has caught Lisa's actually caught all my big fish there. My biggest fish this year have been on Lisa. Lisa got the back in February, right before CatCon, she got a 61-pound blue. I think right now that's my biggest fish this year so far was a 61-pound blue in February. I got a 43, but that was on Mad Cat's rod Madison. I got a 43 when I was on the boat with Richard Cluck. I've caught several 30s this year, but without a doubt, the 60-pound plus one is my biggest one so far this year. 9 pounds away from tying my PB. That fish couldn't be just like 10 more pounds. That would have just been too much to ask. 10 more pounds is all I needed. But he was 9 pounds away from tying it. Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez, and I thought I saw Catfish Weekly in there. I know I did. I know I did. There he is, my buddy Lyle Stokes. Hey, Lyle, if you look right up in there, you see that island? That island right there? This is how I'm going to tell you. Lyle Stokes is going to know where I'm at. Because I'm going to tell you something. Lyle Stokes knows this spot right in here, like the back of his head. But Lyle, if you go up, there's that island. If you go up that channel right there, that's that spot around that island that you always fished. Right there where the old boat ramp is and stuff. I am way downstream of that. That's the island right there that goes up to that boat ramp. Lyle Stokes has fished every inch. If you look, see the main river's out here. That's the Mississippi. But there's an island right there that you can see. And the water goes around that island and comes back out right here. Lyle Stokes has fished every square inch of that water on the other side of the island from that point right there to all the way around to where it reattaches to the Mississippi on the other side. He has fished every bit of that. Now you know where I'm at, Lyle. I'm downstream of that. I'm going to have to check out Uncle Leroy because everything is going that way and it's going upstream underneath the other ones, but he's not pulling anymore. I guarantee you, we just lost a rig. I guarantee you, he's got that wrapped up in them cotton picking rocks. Let's see. Real Andre, what's up, Andre? Andre, Kelly Bullock, my brother, what's going on? Fishing with Jeff Bale. He does know where I'm at. I know you do. I'll tell y'all, man, freaking Law's been around, man. He's been everywhere. You can go to, I don't care, you walk up down there and you'll cut down trees and hack down briar patches, go through thorns, climb over mountains, swim through a valley. And you get there and Lyle Stokes is sitting there with, there's a rock that says Lyle Stokes was here. I'm like, damn it. He's been here too. Woo-hoo. Oh, I didn't mean to highlight that. I'm sorry. Okay, Keith Duck Reed. Oh, and I'm highlighting people, dadgummit. Quit, Danny. You old fat fingers. We're going to get a couple more minutes. I'm going to check in Uncle Lou Rod because I think he screwed me up. Pontoon Jody. Hey there, Jody girl. My Jody girl. We all love to see. River Rat 3030. What's up, buddy? God, I'm going to check that Uncle Lou Rod because I know he's done wrap me up. I know he had. That daggone fish was biting. And it's going underneath all the other lines. It's going against the current. I guarantee he's got me wrapped up. But I hate pulling them in because I hate losing rigs. I'm running low. I say I'm running low. I'm running out of hooks. I'm running out of everything. Freaking Has is on vacation. He needs to get back and hook me up. Dang Stone needs hooks and swivels. He can't do nothing about the sinkers. I'm just going to have to find me. I got to find a new lead supplier and get some new, get some more sinkers cast. Double Hook Angling sent me a huge box of sinkers, and man, I think I've got like 10 of them left. I go through gear like crazy, guys. Them guys that sponsored me going, damn it. Stop losing crap, man. You're killing me. Hey, I fished the hard spots. What can I say? Oh, there's a breeze. Hold on a second. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Ooh. Thank you, Lord. That's mighty nice of you. God's air conditioning. He's a there, boy. Put a cool breeze on you. Oh, looky here. Let's see. Hey, Danny, still good. Hold on. Wait a minute. He's still good for a week after next as a guest. I gotta check my calendar. I think I am. I think I am. I think I am. I think I am. Week after next. Hold on. I think I'm clear. I think I'm clear. I'll check. Make sure you send me a message, Kelly, and remind me of that because if I don't write it down, it gets lost in there somewhere. Oh, Lord have mercy. Don't y'all want to eat a carp or a shad? I got them out there for you. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What do y'all want to bet that Uncle Lou Rod's hung up? Because he was pecking on it a while ago, but I bet you he's wrapped it up. I bet he is. Let's see. Kelly finally got to use the ghost float. Worked freaking awesome. Yeah, man. I've got a half a dozen ghost floats that if I can ever get to somewhere where I can use them, I'm scared to throw them out here. First off, this current, I don't know if y'all can see that or not. That ain't no joke. That crap's ripping, and I'm throwing right in the middle of it. See all that water boiling and churning? That's some Mississippi current. That's some Creole water right there. That's what I'm fishing today. We're in the big boy water. The big boy water. All right, let me get one more sip of water. I talked about water. Now I want some water. Oh, let's see this video fish. Hold on. Okay, Kelly. Let's see. Gotta load the boat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jody's loading the boat, you guys. You know what that means. We're gonna get some Jody action. Oh, no. He just tapped it. Well, I turned around and looked and I caught him. He's pecking on it. He's dropping a lot of slack. Let's go tighten that up a little bit, see if we can't piss him off. I turned around just in time to see him peck on him. Now y'all know I ain't trying to get up too much. Now what's bad though, if I get a takedown, it'll get my adrenaline shot going through me. Pow! And I'll take off running across there and I will have this knee jammed up and hurting and won't even know it until after all the fun's over. I did it the other night. I took off running and I was so pumped with adrenaline, didn't feel nothing. And I caught the fish and I sat down there for a minute. Adrenaline started wearing off and I went, oh crap. that freaking hurt. Oh, my wife watches these videos. She watches them live. And she look at me and she goes, God, he's a freaking idiot. She goes, why do you do this stupid stuff? I'm like, I don't know, honey. I can't help it. I can't help it. Let's see here. Love the shirt. Yeah, that's a great shirt, ain't it? I wore my damn River Boy shirt last night, and because I wore my damn River Boy shirt whenever I was out a couple weeks ago and caught the freaking piebald, man. I caught another piebald wearing the damn River Boy shirt. And I wound up catching 7 fish that night and went back the next week with Austin and wore my double hook angling shirt. And we caught, how many did we catch? 11? Yeah, I think we caught 11 wearing the double hook. So last night I thought, you know what? I'm gonna wear the double hook. I mean, I'm gonna wear the damn River Boy shirt, and you know, it'll bring me luck, and I'll get some more catfish slime on it. I ain't get no slime on the damn River Boy shirt. So I said, okay, we're switching back to double hook. Let's see what happens then. I let the damn River Boys down last night. I didn't catch nothing, and I ain't trying to make his shirt look bad because you know what? It don't, because the last piebald I caught was with the damn River Boys. And the next weekend I caught, with me and Austin together, caught 11 fish. And that was with double hook angling shirt. I'm trying to do more rotation on them and stuff like that, where I do the Uncle Lou shirts, the damn River Boys, the double hook angling. I've got a pontoon Jody shirt. But Jody likes black, and that shirt's black. And you sit out here and put that black shirt on, you got to wear it at night. You can't wear a black shirt during the day because, man, you're like a rotisserie chicken out here in the sun with that black shirt on. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Boom. This river is still coming up. That's part of the reason the bite's screwed up right now, because it won't make up its mind. Up or down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Then when a big old sturgeon just jumped out of the water. Hey, Stan. Oh, love to see you use guard dog. I think it will up your game. I don't know. I thought about it. We'll have to see. Because here's the thing. I've got a lot of times, like I said, I'm talking earlier, the majority of my videos, the majority of them, is I'm doing what I'm doing right now. I'm looking at this camera. I'm not watching them rods. And you can go back and watch my videos, and there'd be a rod going down behind me and stuff, and I'm just sitting here running my mouth, bumping my gums, just going crazy. And the rod be back there going down, and I never know it. Because sometimes it'll hook up, sometimes it don't. And I go home and I watch the footage and go, damn, there was a fish there, and I didn't even see it because I didn't go like that. I didn't do that. I didn't go, you know, it, you got to do that every now and then, or you won't see it. And I'm just worried them guard dogs wouldn't be on guard duty. You know what I'm saying? And whenever that fish goes poink, and the guard dog say, "Come here, you little sucker." I don't know. I thought about it. We may consider it. I saw Cool Cats. What did he say? Man, it was a hot one today, Danny. I had to turn the AC down to, dude, it's freaking hot right now. I'm sweating bullets. I'm freaking burning up out here. I picked the worst time of the day to fish. I went to a spot way up river over there. That was the first place I went to today. There's kind of a little bit of shade there, but there's a family fishing there from Donovan, Missouri. I met them. Real nice folks, great family. A whole bunch of them are fishing. They had a blue cat that they caught last night, and let me get some bison. I gave them some carp that I had, and said, "Here, I packed it on ice." And I said, "Hey, I got a bunch of these here. Take a few of them and try these." So I gave them some carp for bait, but I didn't catch their name, but they did subscribe to the channel right there on the spot. So if you're watching this, the family that from Donovan that I met just a while ago, how you doing? It's nice meeting you. Leave your name in the comment section down below if you watch this, because I don't remember. I don't think I caught your name over there. But beautiful family, great group of people. They were out there fishing together as a family, which is always fantastic. It's one of my favorite things to see is families fishing together. It's just amazing to me. You know, it's a good thing. It's a good thing all night long. But they were camping over there. I saw them yesterday when I was going over to fish last night, and they were way on the other side of the island over there, and they set up camp. And I drove through, and I saw that family, and I come back around, and they're fishing right over there now. And they got a little awning set up to keep the shade on and stuff. But real nice people. Was happy to meet them. Happy to meet them. I'm driving right now, so it's hard to say hi to everybody. Hey, y'all. James said howdy. There you go, James. I took care of it. Don't worry about it, buddy. Danny, did anybody catch any flatheads while you were fishing on that channel? Did anybody catch you? Are you talking about last night on J Dog Show? I think somebody caught flathead. Cindy popped her sorry ass in there and caught one. I think her and her buddy. They're always showing up, showing off. Then they just leave. Smart aleck skipjack Cindy. She's smarty pants. Coming in there, catch a bunch of fish, goes, dude, I'm leaving, bye. That's what she does. Just ornery. That girl's ornery. That's all I can say about her. I'm kidding. Y'all know I love her to death. She's amazing. How far are you from Springfield, Missouri? Okay. Okay, you're facing this way. I don't know how left and right goes. This is Missouri. This is the west coast of Missouri, and this is the east coast of Missouri. I'm right here. Springfield is right here. We're on opposite sides of the state. I think it's about a 5-hour drive. for me to get to Springfield? I'm pretty sure it is, something like that. Well, 5-hour drive for normal people. I can probably get there in 3.5. Barn getting pulled over. Yeah, best scoreboard out there. Bum, 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 bum. Ty, what's up? Uh oh. Hang on, y'all. Uno momento. Hang on, y'all. That Uncle Lou rod's still pick-a-wecking. See, I tell y'all, it's a high pressure area. Somebody fished here last night because their fire that they built is still smoking there. There's smoke coming off that fire. So somebody fished the crap out of this last night. Plus, there's footy prints everywhere. They're all over the place. They're all over the place, I say. Make some phone calls. Awesome. Hold on. No, 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 no. I'll get way behind here. Cool stuff I'm working on. Then you're on me. Yes, I am. City. I've been on to you for a while. Hey, the pot knows how to call the kettle black. It takes one to know one. You know what I'm saying? And I spotted you right out the gate. I knew what you were like. I knew what you were up to. Uh, let's see, 922. It's an awesome pick of blue catfish, 11 for 1 2 pounds on a ghost float. Okay, cool. Jimmy John Bailey. I don't know if y'all can see them now. Have your rods went down behind me anytime I've been talking? Because I can't see them on here. My screen's all scratched up, and I had to squint and cut my hands to even see the screen. I'm struggling to read it. I'm doing the best I can, y'all. I'm doing the best I can. Uh, hey, Shad Daddy. Um, man, I am so far behind on freaking chat. I'm just gonna skip ahead. I'm sorry, y'all. Kindred spirits, you got that right, girl. Man, it's freaking hot out here. Good Lord. Oh, I'm hotter than a fox fart in a forest fire. Yeah, somebody got that fire still smoldering over there. So all you can see is smoke coming off of it. I don't need no heat coming off no fire right now. I got the sun. That big orange marble in the sky is killing me. Tick down, tick down, tick down. Yeah, there's something still pecking at that Uncle Lou rod, so I don't know what's going on there. It's that non-stop pickety peck, non-stop pickety peck. So it could be a gar, or it could be a small catfish with the line wrapped up that he's just pulling as hard as he can, and it's just twitching the rod. I've had that happen a lot here. Well, they'll get it wrapped around something, and they can pull just enough to barely move the rod. I just don't know. I know I'm fishing the deepest part I can right up in here. If you see those ripples and stuff down there, that is a bunch of underwater rocks. It used to be a wing dike there that fell apart. That one there, they started building it and they never did finish it, and it kind of fell apart. And so that's like rapids out there with all them rocks. You do not want to throw in that. I'm telling you. Yeah, there's fish there. I guarantee it. But you ain't getting them out of there. I bet I've hooked up in there about 100 times and I might have got 2 of them out. Hey, little fishy, won't you come and bite my hook? Yeah, we carried minimum gear down here. I didn't want to carry a whole lot of stuff. So we went, like I said, we went down to 4 rods. Number one reason for that, we don't want to lose any more gear than we have to. If I throw 8 rods out here, I'm just constantly running and reeling them in, and I'm just breaking off, and it ain't worth it to me. I'll back down to 4 rods and just do the best I can with that. You know what I'm saying? Just do the best I can. Well, there's skipjack running right there, flipping, flopping. I got to start putting a skipjack pole on the truck and keeping it with me. I just saw him shooting through there. There was some little shad come swimming through along the bank. I looked up right behind them. There's torpedoes going like that. Zip, 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 zip. You'll see them flash on them. And they're flashing on those. Oh, he hit it a little bit harder that time. Pay attention, Danny. Pay attention. Pay attention. And he's still tapping on that Uncle Lou rod, but I looked over and he's pecking on it pretty good. That one has a whole baby carp on it, a whole baby carp. He's about a 4 or 5 inch carp on there with just the very tip of his tail nipped off. Matter of fact, he was still wiggling with no tail, trying to swim. And that's what's on that rod. He's still tapping it. Oh, he's still tapping it. I'm hoping he gets on there. Let's see. I'm going to focus some serious attention on that rod for a little bit, you guys. See. I don't know what he's doing. There's definitely some fish activity there, but he don't act like it's a very big one. Which that's not a huge bait. About 3 or 4 inch carp with a 1/4 inch of his tail cut off. So it's not a big bait. Oh. Did you say skipjack, Danny? Yeah, I did. I seen them. DSO for the win. I'm trying, baby. I'm trying. What am I winning? Oh my God! I got home this morning, stayed out all night, hanging out with J Dog and them. I got home at 5 o'clock. I got to bed at 6, and I slept till about 8:30, and then I got up and had a cup of coffee. So I had about 2.5 hours sleep. And I got a cup of coffee and went out and I pulled the rods out of the truck and I retied, I re-rigged the ones that broke off. And one of them I completely respooled new line on it. And then I went out and drove the back roads and hit some ditches and threw my cast net and got some bait. And it took me all that time. And then I wound up here. So I got up yesterday morning. I got up at 6 o'clock in the morning. And I've been up pretty much ever since. I had 2.5 hours sleep this morning since 6 o'clock yesterday morning. So the delirium should be setting in here shortly. Then we're gonna have some fun. It's like a drug, you know what I mean? It'd be time for the crazy to kick in. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. I wasn't really expecting to catch nothing when I came down here. I just wanted to come hang out with you guys, you know. I was restless. I thought, well, let's go out a rod and do the impossible. Let's try to catch a fish in uncatchable conditions. But now that fish is pecking on that rod and giving me a false sense of hope. Always put your empty water bottles back in there. You know what I do though? I actually refill and reuse those water bottles. Ask my wife; she'll tell you. She goes, "Why you bring all the water bottles home?" I said, "Fill them up, put them in the refrigerator. If you don't want to drink it, then put an X on top of the bottle lid or something." I'll reuse a water bottle until it starts leaking. You know, I'll reuse them till they ain't usable no more. Can we catch a fish today? And all things point to no. If you had a magic 8 ball shaking, it'd say outlook not good. It'd say ask again later. It said absolutely not. That magic 8 ball is not going to say absolutely yes, go for it. Not going to say that. I got fish guts all over my leg. My wife just washed these pants. She took them out of the clothes dryer and laid them on the end of the couch. She folded them up, and she said, "Don't touch those pants; those are clean. I'm going to put them up." And she went in the bathroom, and I threw these breeches on and ran out the door. she'll, oh my God, I'll make her do so much laundry. She'll wash the clothes. I'll put them on immediately. Go get them dirty and bring them back. Here, wash them again. Driving her crazy. Let's see here. Catfish, thanks for hanging out. Well, let's go. Caught some. Yeah, I watched Kevin this morning a little bit. Catfish weren't biting too good, so he switched over to skipjack. He had a jug line out. I was there. I seen you. I seen you. I was, I was on the back porch peeking in the window. Go on, bird. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Let's go. I bet you that Uncle Lerod's hung up. I bet it is. Fish are just a bonus. Well, I could use a bonus about now. What do you say? Sing us a song. Oh, let's see here. You want me to seriously sing a song or just goof off? Operator, could you help me place this call? I see the number on the matchbook is old and faded. She's living in LA with my best old ex-friend Ray. The guy she said she knew well and sometimes hated. Well, isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, let's forget all that and give me the number if you can find it so I can call just to tell her I'm fine and to show I've overcome the blows. I've learned to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real. Cause that's not the way it feels. Operator, could you help me place this call? I can't read the number that you just gave me. There's something in my eye. You know it happens every time. I think about the love that I thought would save me. Well, isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, let's forget all that and give me the number if you can find it so I can call just to tell her I'm fine and to show I've overcome the blows. I've learned to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real. Cause that's not the way it feels. Oh, no, no, no. That's not the way that it feels. Operator, well, let's forget about this call. No one there I really wanted to talk to. I thank you for your time. You've been so much more than kind. You can keep a dime. Isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, let's forget all that and give me the number if you can find it so I can call just to tell her I'm fine and to show I've overcome the blows. I've learned to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real. But that's not the way that it feels. Bam! Something like that. Well, now, dun 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 dun. We ain't gonna catch no fish. We ain't gonna catch no fish because everybody said we weren't. Come on now. Go on, bird. You ain't said bird poop on you is good luck. Come here, bird. Come here. Come here, bird. Get it, get it, get it. I'll take a little bird poop right now. I need it. Just crap it on top of my head for all I care. I don't care if we catch a fish or not, man. I'm hanging out with my brothers and my sisters on the Mississippi River. There's a little bit of a breeze blowing. Yeah, it's hotter than hillbilly hell out here. But you know what? I can handle it. It's worth it to hang out with you guys. It surely is, I promise you. Oh no, did somebody say John Parker? Hell, we ain't gonna catch nothing now. When he show up in here? Alvin Lewis, I didn't see you, buddy. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Small water charters, John. Man, I tell you what, every time I see John, all I can do is think about Florida. I love Florida so much. I was born and raised in '71 and still fishing. Hey, how you doing? Real time catfishing? Boy, you can't fish worth a lick. Son, I done said that. That ain't no secret. No, I can fish real good. I just can't catch nothing. You know how it is. You've been there. Hey, Jerry Reed said it best. When you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not. And that's the way fishing is, boy. When you're on, you're hot. You're the ticket. Everybody wants to see you. And then I told him last night, I said, you know what? There's the stages that I go through. I'll come out here and everything will happen. It'll all come together. Fish are biting. Use perfect bait. Bam, bam, bam. And you catch some really cool fish. You catch big fish. You catch piebalgs. You catch numbers of fish. And you know, when you catch them and everything's going good. And it happens like 1 week and then 2 weeks. And everybody starts watching. And they're going, holy crap, Denny Stone's on fire. And so they all start watching. And as soon as they all start watching, and they go, God, this guy sucks. It'll happen like that every time. Ooh, I got lightheaded. Hold on a minute. I've seen spots. I've been up too long. Let's get in there a drink of water. That's kind of freaked me out there for a minute. I looked up and everything went. It's like, oh, wow. That was kind of weird. Y'all think I'm kidding? I'm not. I had a moment. I got talking too fast and didn't take a breath. Everything went blank for a minute. I'm like, I couldn't see nothing. It was like, I'm like, what the crap is that? Woo! I might go and dip my head in that Mississippi mud. Go ahead and rub some water on the back of my neck, cool off, and get giardia. Beaver fever. Oh, phew. Yeah, I might cool my head off for a minute. Hang on. Oh. Now, I know y'all seen me put that water on the back of my neck. Now, let me give you a tip. Uh, in any of these rivers and stuff, don't put it on your face. Don't get it around your eyes, your nose, your mouth, or in your ears. There's bacteria and amoebas. You get an amoeba in your ear, and this is what happens. You don't want an amoeba in your ear. They start eating your brain. But never put that river water on your face or in your ears. Don't do it. Yeah, I say that people swimming this crap all the time. There was a little girl died a few years back. Um, she got some kind of bug or some kind of parasite that got in her eyes and her nose and her ears, and it made it all the way to her brain. And yeah, uh, I'm pretty sure it was fatal because they couldn't figure out what it was until it was too late. There's crap in that water that'll kill a skunk. Whoo, Lord have mercy. Okay, okay. Let's see here. Na na na. That should be the new saying. I can't fish good. I just catch nothing. You got that right. Na 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 na. Hey hey hey. Our YouTube family had an online auction last night for a fellow YouTuber. Almost 10K raise. Holy crap, man! Nice. Is that the one that? Hold on now. I know Daryl did his raffle last night. Are you talking about something different? I know Daryl did the raffle. Fish in the mid south. What's up, my brother? Whoo. Mike, you're gonna have to get back up here and fish with me sometime when the bite starts getting better. I got to fish with Mr. Mike Snow on time before. We didn't do too good that day. He came up at some of the worst fishing times you could, but you know what? He came anyway because it's all about hanging out with us. We wanted to catch fish, but you know what? We had a good time that day. I absolutely did, and I'm looking forward to seeing him again. Da, 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 da. Get a houseboat yet? He's getting a houseboat. Hell yeah! Ride that sucker up here. I'll hang out with you. Auction for owls outdoors. Okay. Oh, is that what? Did off the hook and them have something to do with that? I think. Yeah, off the hook outdoors. Ted and them. Wasn't that something they was doing? Uh, Fish with the legendary Dairy Stone. I've been there. Brother, you can fish with me anytime you want. You're always welcome. The door's open. If the door's locked, climb through the window. I'm going to be heading to Kentucky next month. And I don't want to reveal too much, but I might be fishing with somebody over there. A little special surprise for you. Surprise, surprise, surprise. We might just shock some people. We'll see. Of course, anymore ain't nothing I do shocks anybody. They're pretty much used to it. That's been my downfall. I've lost the shock factor because now everybody just goes, he did what? That ain't nothing. He does that all the time. No, I got a headache. And my aspirins is up there in the truck. I ain't going after them either. I'll just sit here and that headache will keep me awake until it turns into a migraine. You know, as much that Uncle Leroy got pecked on, I think I'm gonna try real in. I have to get ready for family Sunday dinner. I hope to catch a huge catfish. Thanks, Travis. I appreciate it. Not gonna happen, but I appreciate the wishes of well, good luck though. I just don't see it. But you know, every big catfish I ever caught was a surprise. So we're here. You know what I'm saying? I like surprises. They're nice. Surprise me. It'd be nice if it surprised me. I bet you that Uncle Lerod's hung up. I don't want to reel it in, but I got no choice. We're going to check the bait because he got bit on the line. Y'all ready to lose the rig? Here we go. Told you so. Every time. See if I can feel that fish on there. Yeah, he's still tapping on it. He's still tapping it. Let's let it sit for a little bit. He's got it down them rocks. He's got it down them rocks, but I can still feel him hitting it. Now, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. We'll let it sit. Now, if he can wiggle that triple city spook and all that stuff out of them rocks, and then I got a three-way rig with a breakaway sinker. If he can break that sinker off, we'll get that fish. But if it's a real small one, he's not going to be strong enough to pull that out of there. Yeah, he's still pecking it. He's that fish is on there, but he's wrapped up. It is hard to fish this spot. It is super hard. I mean, you're going to lose 8 out of 10 fish here because of these freaking rocks. But that's why it's so much fun. Let's see. Lindsay, I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? La, 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 la. Now I hear tell. Now the fella I've been talking to, and I ain't saying, that's going to meet up with me over in Kentucky, said that there's another person that might be coming over there. So there may be 3 of us fishing together if the other person shows up. We shall see. It'll be September 15th, 16th, and 17th. Next month. I'm going to drag the camper over there, and I'm going to leave work early on Friday. I'm going to pull the camper over there to land between the lakes, between Kentucky Lake and Barkley Lake. And we're going to set up in a camper over there in Canal Campground, which is a Corps of Engineers campground. And we'll be set up there on that date for 3 days. So anybody in the Kentucky area wants to come up and say hi, drop me a message. Let me know you're coming. Because I'm not just going to be fishing and hanging out at the campsite. My wife wants to go take the kids and go down there to Patty's Homestead Settlement and all that stuff like that. So we're going to be doing activities during the day and stuff, but I'm wide open to some fishing in the afternoon, evening, and night. Wide open. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. All right, all right, all right. Yes, sir. All right. I don't see him pecking on it no more, so we're fixing to break that rig off. God, I hate losing that rig. I think I've got about maybe, I might have 8 hooks left, and then I'm out. No, he's still pulling it. He just pecked it. But he's got to get it off that freaking rock. He's got to get it off that rock. I can try to walk upstream and pull him loose. I don't know. We may try that. Is Sampy in here? That cotton picker. Hey, Sampy. What's up, buddy? Everyone who doesn't know that it's J Dog. Wait a minute. It's J Dog. To fish with, raise your hand. LOL. Well, as much fun as that would be, I can tell you right now, 100%, God's honor, that it is not J Dog. I wish J Dog could get up there and fish with me. But as of right now, 100%, no, it is not J Dog. Scout's honor. J Dog would be an amazing surprise if he could come up there. That's still dude, I think that's like a 5 or 6 hour drive for him to get to where I'm camping at. It's a 2 hour and 15 minute ride from me from Missouri to Kentucky to that spot. 2 hours and 15 minutes. It's still over 5 hours, I think, for J Dog to get there. And that's just, man, that's just too daggone far. If he showed up, I'd welcome him with open arms, give him a big old hug, but I wouldn't expect him to drive that far. He'd expect me to drive there, though. You're in Kentucky and you didn't come see me? Dude, you're on the other side of the freaking state. He pulled that crap on me last time I took the camper over to Kentucky Dam. He goes, hey, man, right over here, we'll fish together today. He said, it's only a couple of hours. And I looked on the map and I said, bull crap. It's 5 hours. And I got my wife and the dogs with me. And she gonna sit her in the camper all day. He said, bring her with you. I said, she ain't coming over there. Whoa, it was a big man. I wish I had a skipjack rod right now. That skipjack just slammed them shad. That's a bigger skipjack than I caught over at Kentucky Dam. That thing was huge. I gotta start carrying a skipjack rod. Dad gummit. That's my cool guy, the cool guy. All right, guys, we're gonna break that rig off. I can't have that fish just sitting there struggling like that. I'm gonna try to walk upstream with it and break him loose. I'm gonna see if I can go upstream and get it down there. That ain't coming out of there. This is some Danny Stone bullcrap right here. We got the fish out of the rocks. I don't even want to show him to you. I really don't. I don't want you to see this. This is embarrassing. Now, by show of hands, don't lie. Don't lie. How many of y'all thought I was full of crap when I told you there was fish on that line? Guess what? I'm full of crap, but I wasn't lying. We popped the sinker off and got him out of there. All right, let's pick that leech off of him. A little feather. You got any more leeches? There's a leech. Let's get that leech off of you. All right, get that leech off there. Got any more? No, you're pretty good. Let's get you back in the water before you freaking die. All right. That freaking drum ate a whole baby carp. And that's what I love about the three-way breakaway rig. And see, now I got all my Triple City stuff on here, Triple City Spook, Triple City Rattlers. Hey, look, just to show you, Mirror Man ain't scared of it. Look, I got pink beads on there, pink beads. Now check this out. We got the Ernie the Hog Snatcher hook on there, and Richard Cluck does this. And I know Steve Adams, I've seen him do it a lot. There's a piece of aquarium tubing right there, and it's actually pushed up. You tie the knot, slip that aquarium tubing on there, and push it up real hard until it goes over the eye, and it'll lock it in there. Okay, that aquarium tubing, and then you put a bead and a rattle, a bead and a rattle, a bead, and then a Triple City spook, baby, right there. You can use DSO 10, and you can get all this stuff you see, minus the aquarium tubing. You can get that on your own. But get 10% off at triplecityanglers.com. Use a DSO 10, and you could build a rig just like Danny Stone uses. Made that myself. I sure did. That hook will get you. I ain't kidding you. That's an Ernie the Hog Snatcher hook. And, you know, I like the Ernie the Hog Snatcher. I can't make up my mind which one I like better. If I like the Ernie the Hog Snatcher hooks or the Goober Time hooks. I really like those Goober Time hooks because they're a little bigger. All right, now, so we still got our leader on there from the weight that we broke off. So all we got to do is retie a weight on that leader, bait it up, get it back out there. Oh, Lord have mercy. We're running low on sinkers too. I may have to go to 3 ounce, which I do not want to do. 3 ounce here is useless. I had put 2 of them on there. Let's go ahead and tie on another weight and hope that we don't catch another stupid drum. Stupid drum. You know what, though? He gave us a little bit of fun. So bless his little heart. That's all I can say. Bless his little heart. 1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5. How many licks does it take to get the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? A 1, a 2, a 3. 3. Stupid owl, you ate my candy. All right, let's put another baby carp on there. And there's your rig. I got the swivel. I don't know if you can see that. The swivel go right there with the weight and the main line going down to our Triple City spook, Triple City beads, Triple City rattle, Triple City hook with a piece of aquarium tubing. I don't know if you can see that. See how I got it pushed up on the eye of that hook? It's pushed up on there? Yes, sir, baby. Richard Cluck fishes a lot of rigs like that. I've seen Steve Adams fish that rig. And there was somebody else that does that. And I can't remember who it is, but God bless you. It's a good idea. Now, I just caught these right before I got here. I threw the cast net. There's a whole bunch of baby carp. They're about, I'm going to say, maybe 4 inches long. And all I'm doing is nipping that tail off right there. I may put a couple of slices in him to score him, and I'm throwing that on there whole. But that is fresh bait. Yeah, he's dead now, but he's only been dead for, probably about 20 minutes before I went live. That fish was up because I got an aerated live well up there. There's a whole bunch of them in there. It's alive in there, but I don't want to drag that down here because it's full of water and it's heavy. So I go up there and I grab a few of them while they're alive and I throw them in that ice and I bring them down here, cut them up. I ain't using live bait today. We're using fresh, dead carp. Let me show you what I was talking about. See, now I just nip the tail off, and look here. I'm going to show you how fresh this thing is. I put a couple little slices in there, not real deep, and look how he's bleeding. See that? I just put a couple little slices in there down through there, like that. Lets that blood, lets that scent get out there, but he's still bleeding, so top-notch bait right there, baby. We're going to hook him through the skull bone, pitch him out there. And just that quick, that rod's back in action. Sitting there doing absolutely nothing. Oh, it's getting hot again, you guys. I got to check my. Let me see how much water I brought with me. I just drank one whole bottle. That one's empty. That one's about 3/4 full. And we got the big Mama Jamma there. So that should last a little while. But we do have a limited water supply, so we can't just be guzzling it. You want to keep hydrated, but I don't want to sit here and drink all my water to the point where I'm out. Now, if I have water left when I leave here, then I didn't drink enough water. Oh, crap. Is Guerrero in here? Hi, Guerrero. What's up? Want to be outdoors with a $10 boom, brother? Thank you. Thank you. Catch a monster, brother. I'm trying. I ain't making no promises. Nat Eastman, what's up? I missed you, hon. I didn't see you. Monty Sheets. You guys ain't checked out the. Let's see, Nick Hogland Fishing. I didn't see Nick in here. Guys, I'm trying to see this chat as much as I can. And, anybody that watches my show on a regular basis, you know I suck at the chat back. I truly do. I really suck at chat. Ugh. Like that little jetty that spots. Hold on. What'd that say? Little daddy at number one. Annette's catfishing. Welcome in. Catch you a huge. I'm trying, sis. I'm trying. Let's see. I like that little jetty spots got going. Yeah, dude, this is a giant. I don't know how well the guys can see it on the camera. There's a giant eddy here circling around. The last time I fished here, there was a dead deer floating in the water, and he went around and he came by us like 10 times before he finally got out the main current and was gone. But it's dead deer float with 4 legs up. I'm like, oh my God, he's chumming the water for me. Every time, here's the funny thing. Every time that deer floated on my rods, I got a bite. I guess he was far enough gone, there was chunks falling off of him, and the catfish was falling on him, eating them. And when he went over my rods, every time that deer went over my rods, where my lines were, boom, 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 got a bite every time. The first time that deer come by, I'm like, oh my God, no, get out of here. I don't want that. And it came by again, and I caught a fish. And I thought, boy, that's weird. I wouldn't be swimming that thinking rotten thing. And I just wrote it off as a fluke. And it came by again, and I caught 2 fish. And I go, hang on a minute. Come on back around one more time, deer. And that deer come back around again. I caught another fish. And I said, hot dog. We got a deer chumming the water for us. And he kept coming around. And whenever that deer left, I was like, no, come back, deer. But he didn't. Just left me. Well, where are you tonight? Why did you leave me here all alone? I searched the world over and thought I'd found catfish, but deer took off and left me, and then they were gone. Ho! Can I get a bite? Man, that'd be easy to swallow now, Daddy. You got to drink plenty, but don't get rid of all. If I drink all this water, I'm out of here. It's too hot to be down here without water. I've already started seeing spots. I don't need to pass out from heat stroke too. The spot thing is just from lack of sleep. Don't worry about it. I'll get it back later. But we don't want heat stroke. Well, jambalaya and a crawfish pie and a filet gumbo. Come on, fish. Man, my wallet. How could something that ain't got no money in it hurt your butt that bad? Whoop. Okay. Oh, don't. Let's get that barge bite. Oh no, they don't do that to me here. They just rip me off every time. I've been ripped off a barge bite. They owe me bites from all the barges that went by and didn't get a bite. I'm gonna start keeping a list. If a barge goes by, I'm gonna say no bite and put a mark on there. And I'll have another barge list down there that says bite, and I'll put a mark on it, and we'll just see who wins, the no bite or the bite. That being said, one thing I have noticed about this spot right here, and I've got it on video. I think it's a. If you go back and watch a show that I had, it's called "What I Love About Sunday." I was sitting right here when I did "What I Love About Sunday." Now, every time a barge came by here, nothing. When he gets to that island and they turned to make that, it would shoot water toward this bank and stir it up. I get a bite every time. It's on video. It's on a show I got on there called "What I Love About." It's what I love about Sunday. Oh yeah. But that show, I was sitting right here, and every time the barge got when it wasn't when it was by me, nothing. Once it got past me and got to that island and started turning, then the rods would go down. Matter of fact, Black Betty was here banshee that day, buddy. She's going nuts. It's on the barges going upstream when they hit that curve and they put that wash back toward me because they're churning up the water and they're throwing up mussels and clams and crawfish and all that stuff. They're spitting them out and throwing them back this way, and the fish come running up in here to eat them, and they find my bait. They surely do. Probably ain't gonna happen today because the bite sucks today. Just don't know if I'm gonna catch anything. What time is it? It's 3:38. You guys don't forget. I'll probably go ahead and stay alive and fish, but at 4 o'clock my time, 5 o'clock Eastern, you guys go check out Tony Harrison's got a premiere coming on. And I want you guys to go see Tony's premiere. Don't know what it's about. He didn't tell me. He just told me he was going to do a premiere. He's going to try to do it at 5. So you guys make sure you check that out. Oh Boy Outdoors. You guys, I met Oh Boy Outdoors. I told you the story before. For all y'all that missed it, I'm telling it again. At last CatCon, last February, I was up there riding in the elevator up there at the Crown Plaza Hotel. And there's a fella sitting there, and he's like, "You here for the Catfish Conference?" And I said, "Yes, sir, I am." We both talk like that, too. Neither one of us talk like that for real, but for some reason, that elevator, me and him just decided to talk like that. Don't get it, but, I just looked in his eyes. He looked in mine, and I said, "That right there, boy, is a country hick right there." I could see it in his eye. So we just started talking like that right there. "You up here for the Catfish Conference?" And I said, "Yeah, sir. I'm up here for the Catfish Conference." He said, "What's your name?" "Well, my name's Danny Stone." He goes, "Well, you got a YouTube channel?" I said, "Well, I'll tell you what, when they start doing the award show, you just sit out there on the front row and you'll find out." I'll never do that again. Got Bank Angler of the Year. Dadgummit. I told Stacia, she goes, say, how hard are you gonna work to try to keep that Bank Angler of the Year thing? I said, I'm not. I said, you know what? If I get nominated for anything else, that's fine. If I don't, I don't. I said, but it was on my bucket list. It was on my bucket list that I wanted one of those medals that said Bank Angler of the Year. Been there, done that. I got it. And it, I don't get it. Uh, there was a whole lot of other people that was just as deserving as me, if not more. But you know what? I thank everybody that nominated me and all of them that voted for me uh, from the bottom of my heart. That's going to be a memory that I carry with me forever. The day that my brothers and sisters stood up and lifted me up, I'm gonna get emotional. It could be because I had no sleep, I mean what I'm saying. I mean what I'm saying. The day that you guys lifted me up with that, you did. You lifted my spirits up. You lifted my heart up, and you made me have a big fat head too. That wasn't me. That's y'all's damn fault. Don't blame me for the monster you created. That's all I got to say. Y'all did it. I was really kind of aggravated though that my piebald with the question mark on its head, it didn't get nominated for Blue Cat of the Year. Didn't even get nominated. And I asked them after it was over. I said, "Well, I ain't gonna lie, I was a little disappointed that it didn't get a nomination." And they go, "Well, you caught that fish in 2021, Danny. It don't count." I said, "Bull crap! I caught that fish on my son's birthday on February 4th, 2022. February 4th, 2022, on my son's birthday is when I caught that piebald." And he goes, "Oh my God, we didn't know it was eligible." And I said, shut up. Oh, by the way, y'all, I caught another piebald this year. Wink, wink. And they had an awesome takedown going on behind me for takedown of the year. Wink, wink. Danny don't nominate himself, but he'll sure push the buttons to get other people to do it. Oh, there's the spots again. I get it. It's when I laugh too long. Lack of oxygen, lack of sleep equals white dots everywhere. I figured it out. I'm gonna freaking die. Oh man, it's hotter than heck out here. Man, I don't get it this hot. And these birds right here flying around, I'd be sitting up in a shade tree. I don't care if I fly or not. They're just flying everywhere. It's too hot. Y'all need to go sit down and rest somewhere. Crazy bird. That's our second bottle of water gone. All we got left is the big one. You got any French fried taters in there? Yep. Yep. You got there any kind of sweet tea or soda in there? Yep. Yep. Let me get a big one. I reckon that'd be all right. All right, then. Well, I think we're going to catch a drum today, and that's all we're going to get. Yeah. But we're going to keep trying. Because you know what? All the people that's members of the Danny Stone crowd know Danny Stone ain't no quitter. I ain't no quitter. I'll sit out here until I'm half dead. Boy, double hook angling is sticking to me. I ain't taking his shirt off, though. Y'all ain't seeing my man boobies and my belly. It ain't happening. Ah, let's see. Oh my God, is Miss Becca in here? JG Hill, did I say hi to you? I think I did. Where's Becca at? Hold on. Catfish in Fresno. I didn't see you yet. There's Becca. For all y'all that missed it last night, uh, hang on a second. Tony Harrison premiered 15 minutes. Lisa dropped the link for that. Hey guys, don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna sit here and talk to myself. I really want you guys to go watch Tony Harrison's. Go in there. Hey, go in there and everyone say DSO sent me. DSO sent me. That way, when I stay live, he won't be all pissed off. But I'll be here when y'all get back. I may be laying on the ground over there, all pale and stuff, but I'll be here. But I want you guys to go support my brother Tony. Go check out his premiere and tell him Dennis Stone sent you. Do that for me. All right. I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it. You tell him Dennis Stone's still alive, but he said for us to come see you. Just tell him that. That way he knows I did right by him. I'm going to do right by my friends. I'll do any of them that way. I'll do one or two things. If somebody's got something going on that and they don't normally put stuff out there that much, I'll either do one or two things. I'll shut my live stream down or I'll send everybody I got over there and tell them I'll be here when you get back. Don't worry. Dan Stone ain't going nowhere. I'll always be here for my brothers and sisters because I love, love, love each and every one of them. I'm not just saying that neither, man. I do. I'm an emotional guy. I'm crazy as hell. Uh, I get worked up on stuff, but you know, as passionate as I am about joking and having fun, I'm just as passionate about my friendships. And you can call it where you want. He's getting all wishy washy and wimpy on us. No, no, I don't care. Say what you will. I love my brothers and sisters. I love them to death. They're always there for me. And if you can't appreciate that, then you got no business doing this. I mean, if you're there, oh, uh, I didn't get a whole bunch of people here. They don't love me. Well, it's probably because you're a jackass. You reap what you sow, and you get back from what you give out. Okay, and you got to give love to get love. That's the way it is. It's not a one-way street. You can't be selfish. And that's why I say when one of my brothers and sisters doing a show and I'm sitting there goofing off and just doing stupid stuff that's irrelevant, you can come watch it for a little bit and have a good time, or you can change the channel. But absolutely, I'll send you off. I'll get on out here. Go over and watch him for a minute. I don't always catch fish, but I try to make sure we always have fun. You know what I'm saying? If you can't have fun, I'm saying if you just sit around miserable all the time, and yeah, there's moments that we got to be miserable. It's part of life. You ain't got no choice. There's times in life where you're going to have to be miserable, you know, but we stick together and we get past it together. We get through it together and we move on and we get back to the fun stuff. That's right. So catch fish, I don't care. I mean, I love it when we catch fish. I do. I ain't gonna lie. Especially when we catch big ones or different, you know, cool ones. And I'm not just talking about like pie balls. I'm talking about fishes that's got weird shapes on their heads and stuff. We're like, ooh, you know, their jaw be all jacked all crooked, and eyes sticking up on one side of the head and the bottom jaw because he's got his head smacked when he's a baby and he's mama. That baby catfish was, mama, how you'll grow up and you'll be just fine. Just don't get caught because people will look at you and make fun of you. But I don't. I admire them. I look at them and said, you know what? A fish should get whacked upside the head till his jaw all jacked and crooked and his eyes poking out like that. I think, man, you know what? You are one tough little sucker, buddy. You got it going on. Uh, I saw it might have been Cindy and them the other night. They caught a fish. Uh, that thing had osteoporosis of the spine or whatever the crap. That thing had an S curve in its back, but that fish was still swimming, still growing, and still going. You know what I'm saying? And I said, man, hats off to you, buddy. That's one bad catfish right there. To be that messed up and still get out there and get it. Oh yeah. Them ones I like catching, them freaky weird ones. They're my favorite. I'd rather catch a jacked up 10-pound fish than a perfect 30. You know, you get a little 10-pounder and he's got some kind of little quirk or something, you know, got something wrong with him, eye on top of his head or something, you know. I'm like, oh, that's cool, man. Those are the ones I like. The weird stuff. That's the good stuff. Uh, well, I bet you every one of them rods hunting rocks. J-Dog gone fishing. I broke the control box. He did. Y'all, he kicked the crap out of that boat last night. You don't want to work? I'll make sure you're broke. Yeah, you're really broke. J-Dog don't tolerate that kind of crap. You don't want to work? I'll beat the snot out of you. Woo! I'm trying to look back and watch them rods. I don't know. Let's see. Non-typical. Slow down. You got away from me. Non-typical deer, always a prize. That is right. They shot a deer up here a couple years ago that had one horn antler growing out of the center of its head. Unicorn buck, man. I'm serious. I mean, right dead between its eyes. And one going straight out and it curved up like a rhinoceros horn. And this one old boy shot a deer that it really wasn't fair to the deer, but you know what? I'd have shot it too. But the antlers grew down and they grew into his eyes, and that deer was walking around the woods bumping into shit. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. He's walking into trees like a you ever seen like a pool ball bouncing off the edges of the pool table, man. That deer just walking around banging into stuff. Like I said, I'm shooting that deer, like, go for it. Pow! He wasn't bumping into nothing after that. But its antlers grew down and poked its eyes out. He just, how in the heck did that deer live as long as he did with his eyes poked out, walking around? Nature just freaks me out, man. That's some of the stuff they do. And I feel sorry for him because, you know, it's not funny, Danny. Stop it. But you know, picture this. Every day that deer's antlers was growing, it come there, he's going, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. The antlers get closer every day. He's going, oh no, here they come, here they come. Lord forgive me. And that had to hurt like hell. That first day when it touched that eyeball, he's going, ow. Woo! I told you all, lack of sleep equals good times. How we doing on water? Last jug, you guys. We're still in pretty good shape. Pretty good shape. Whew. Just a little at a time, Daddy. Stretch it out. Make it last. Oh. Zip that up. I don't want my cold pack getting dry. Let's see here. Mike Turner here. Hey, Mike, what's up, buddy? Ain't seen you in a while. Shirley T, You know me. It don't take that much heat to get me to this condition. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, Jimmy Geiger. La 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 la. Hey, Quiet Man Curtis. Hey, them boys caught some fish last night. Good job, Curtis and Eric. The brothers of destruction, baby. B.O.D. B.O.D. brother. I try not to pick on them boys because, I really do like them. And they're kind of sensitive. Okay. Most people eating all them M&Ms. They just got them all sweet and stuff. Woo. I'm kidding, Curtis and Eric. Dadgummit. Brothers for life right there, man. You know it. Couple of good guys. I've met them at CatCon. Um, them some good boys right there. I love the hell out of them. Them some good boys. They're just like the sons I never wanted. God bless you, PR. That's all I can say. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I mean it when I tell you you're good. And when I'm cracking on you, I'm kidding. I love you to death, buddy. Don't forget it. Don't you ever forget that. Uh, let's see. Hold on here. Um, Pure blood prepper. What's up? I caught a drum. He wrapped me up in rocks. I kept telling everybody, there's fish on there, there's fish on there. I know most of them didn't believe me. They thought that fool's hung up and he's trying to play it off like there's fish on that line. I said, y'all just give me a minute and I'm going to get that fish out of them rocks. And I'm going to show you that fish. I may joke a lot, but I don't lie. I don't lie. If I tell you there's fish on that line, there's fish on that line. And I pulled it up. It was a freaking drum. I'd rather just broke off and go, oh, there wasn't a fish there, guys. I was lying. But no, I got him, and it was a drum. Oh well, at least to pull something in. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if them rods got a bite today or not. I ain't even been looking at them. I've been sitting here feeling partner at y'all. Can you? Ain't that bad? I'm not watching Chad or the rods. Like, what the hell's he doing? Ooh, I guess he's just out there, way out there. Can I get a fish bite? A biting on the line. Them rods could have went down 20 times and I wouldn't know it. And y'all could be on there yelling, going, turn around, turn around. I'm like, I ain't reading chat, so I'm trying to though. Let's see, 114 here, just plain hot, but at least it's not sticky. It's sticky here. But that shirt's like, it's hot and it's sticky. I gotta quit picking on Curtis and Eric. They too close. Come home from work and get butt. Oh my God! Can you imagine them two butt wipes coming at you in a tag team match? That'd be terrible. Oh crap! Here comes Curtis and Eric. Run! Hey, they've been practicing them wrestling moves up there on Troy's show too, so they're getting pretty good. You gotta watch out for them. Whoo! Ah, what time is it? All right. It is 1 minute, I think, until Tony Harrison's premiere. So I'm just gonna kick back and watch the rods for a little bit, you guys. I'm just gonna watch these. I'm gonna give you guys time to go watch Tony, go check his premiere out, and I'll be here waiting on you when you get back. How's that sound? That sound pretty good? Or you can say, Thank God I got the hell out of there. I'm not going back in there. He gave us I don't want to leave because, I, I don't want him to get mad at me because don't tell him what he'll do. But if he tells me to leave, I'm not coming back. You guys go hang out with Tony, or you can sit here and watch this Tom for you. But I'm fixing to turn the notch down a little bit, and I'm gonna watch the rods a little bit, put a little bit more effort into it. And let's see, Backlash. Hey, good job beating John Parker. I bet that was hard to do. Uh, no, fantastic job. He came in there with a tactical move. He made his plan of attack. He said, I'm going after dink baby catfish and I'm going to outfish him one dink at a time and send him on down the line. You guys go check out Tony Harrison. I'll be here waiting for you when you get back. All right. Yeah, give me a chance to walk around, stretch my leg. I don't want to stretch the other one. It'll pop out of socket. I'm going to stretch my good leg and let the other one drag behind me. I may check these baits here a little while, but I'm scared too because I know I'm going to be hung up and I'm going to lose a rig. And we're running low. We can't afford to be losing no more rigs right now. Come on, Haz, get back. I need some hooks, man. He's on vacation. I need to get me some hooks from Haz and some swivel. And I got to find me another lead collector. I got the molds to make my own weights, but the guy I used to get lead from ain't around no more. So I got to find a new lead connection. It's the lead connection. Y'all go watch Tony. I'm gonna sit here and watch these rods for a little bit, and I'll see y'all when you get back. Don't forget to tell Tony Harrison Danny Stone's live, and he sent you over there to watch him. Keep him off my back. Hey, he already passed me up on the league, fishing league thing. I held #1 spot for a long time, and along comes Tony Harrison, and he bumped me down. But I'll get you, my little pretty. I'll be back. I got some tournaments coming up, and I'm gonna get some points. You watch and see. I'll get some points, and I'm gonna get back up there. You count on it. All right. I'm gonna sit here quietly and watch these rods for a minute and rest and breathe. I said, all right, y'all. We're gonna take a moment. See what happens. Oh, there's a breeze. Oh, get that breeze. Soak every bit of that up. Boy, you want to get that when it comes by. You don't want to waste it. Oh, oh. All right, you guys. I'm gonna get up and stretch my leg for a little bit. It's starting to stiffen up on me. No, that's enough of that crap. That wore me out just walking 20 feet that way, 20 feet that way. Oh. I wonder if there's any bait on them rods, or if they're getting bites and got all the bait stole off of them. I don't know. They may be sitting there with no bait. I don't know. I'm thinking about moving Black Betty down here closer and throwing her way out there in that deep, 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 deep hole where that swirling water is and that fast current on that seam. I can get her out there. I can't get these other rods out there that far, but I can get Betty out there. She'll go. She ain't scared to go. She'll get on out there. But I'm fishing the eddy right there, the main eddy. I got the rods all in there, but I need to try to get on that current seam out there. I think that's where the catfish are going to be at, but I can't do it as good as these other rods are. I just can't get that distance out of them. I need that big old 16-footer to step up here and send it downtown where all the folks hang around downtown. Go on, fly. I ain't got no time for you. Laying on my arm, I ain't got the energy to slap you off. Just go away. Leave me alone. Stop bothering me. You're getting on my nerves, and I'm not going to take this abuse much longer. Oh, crap. I should have ate something today. Starting to feel a little weak. God, that sun is right on my back right now. Oh, it's horrible. It's just blasting me. Tearing me up. Mm. Oh. Come on, little fishy. A little cheater. I'm so in love with you. Little Genie. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Count the headlights on the highway. Blue jean baby. LA lady. Centerfold band. La da 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 da. Do 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 do. Oh man, there's a movie playing in my head right now. Oh, scary part. I can't see. Can't see. I had 27 videos to edit. Ooh, boy, that's a lot of work there. Oh my God, I should have brought an umbrella. Oh yeah, Jared Parker. Hey, Chris Everett, what's going on? No, 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 no. Parker, did you do any fishing today? Oh. What's the bait? I've got fresh caught carp. I got to slow down, Danny. Process it, figure it out, and then tell them. Before I got here, I stopped at several locations and threw my cast net and caught a whole bunch. of baby carp and shad. And I have an aerated live well in the back of my truck that I have those fish stored in. They are alive. However, I ain't packing that crap down here. That big old live well on wheels with an aerated bubbler thing, that's got a lot of water in it. It's heavy. So I got my little smaller cooler over there that's full of ice. So I go up, I grab them live carp and them live shad other, and I shove them down in that ice. I bring them down here and I throw them out there. So I've got baby carp and shad for bait today. And so far, on my baby carp, I had a 4-inch carp threw him on her hole, and a drum ate him. Imagine that. Blue jean baby, LA lady, cinches for the band. Looking back, she just laughed. Big hand on her hand. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Count the headlights on the highway. I actually like that song. Elton John song. I like it. Man, them rods ain't gonna do nothing. Come on, girls. We got all ladies out there today. We just brought 4 of them down. We got Ruby, the purple Uncle Lou rod. Then we got Madison, the Mad Catch Panther rod. And of course, we've got the amazing, the wonderful Miss Lisa, the Mad Cat's bolt rod. And then you got old Black Betty down there. Oh man, there's a huge fish swimming right beside the bank. If man, if he comes back by, I'm gonna dip him up with that net. Just for the hell of it, just for the smell of it, we're gonna snatch that fish. Come on back down here, buddy. I dare you. You don't know me. I'll snatch your butt out of that water. I'll do it quick too. You'll never see it coming. Swoosh. Got you. Oh, breeze. Here it comes. Oh, catch the breeze. Catch the breeze. Catch the breeze. Get it all. Soak it up. Man, I want to reel them rods up and check them, but I don't want to lose the rig. I know they're snagged up. That doesn't mean you can't catch fish out there. With a 3-way rig, I've got the drop weight on a lighter line, and I've got the Triple City spooks on there with the beads and the rattles, and it floats that bait above those rocks. So when you pull 9 times out of 10, you're going to break off your sinker, and you'll get back your spook and your swivel and your sinker. Or spook, your swivel, and your hook. You will lose the sinker. But I'm running low on all that crap. I've got to get something going here. If I don't restock my fishing supplies, I ain't gonna be fishing next weekend. Bull crap. I'll tie a lug nut on there and use it for a sinker. I'll drill a hole in a rock and tie a string on it. Oh, man, it's hot, you guys. I feel like I'm running a fever. What is up with that? Oh, it's too dang hot. It's too dang hot. It's too dang hot. It's so freaking hot. Man, it's hot. Hey, did I mention that it's hot? Give me a second. My eyes are starting to. Okay. Lost focus there for a minute. Whew. Ice pack. Oh, oh, hallelujah. Why didn't you do that before? Oh my God, that is so good. Oh, whew. Man, that is the ticket. Ice pack on the back of the neck. Oh my God. Whew, Lordy, that feels good. Mm. All right, you don't want to get too cold. Ooh, I got a shiver. I put a chill down my spine. Uh-oh. I looked up just in time to see that medicine, the blue Mad Catch rod. You just got tapped. Come on, girl. Do something for daddy. You can do it. Yeah, I talked to a couple people fishing along the bank. Some of them been here all night. I spent all night out here last night. I left at 5 o'clock this morning and went home, then turned around and come back. But uh, that one family I talked to, they've been fishing. Uh, they fished all day yesterday, all night last night, and up till today. And they've got one freaking blue cat on a stringer over there, about a 7 pounder. They're trying to catch enough for a fish fry, and it ain't working out too good. I hope they get on some, but I hope they get on some small ones. I'm hoping they get like the 2 or 3 pounders, and I hope they get a bunch of 2 or 3 pounders. Um, I want them to catch fish, but I don't want them to catch all the big ones, and they need to. I'm hoping they catch eater size fish is what they want, and I hope that's what they get because I think they're gonna keep no matter what they catch, no matter how big it is. So I'd rather them get on some good eaters. I wish them luck, but I wish them the right kind of luck. You know what I'm saying? I want them to catch fish because they want them to eat, but I want them to catch some ones they need to eat. Make sense? You know what I'm saying? You hear me talking here? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Oh. Holy crap, there's 61 freaking people in here? Man, y'all need to get a life. I'm kidding. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing. I love my friends. Could you imagine going through life with absolutely no friends? That'd be so sad. It may make me cry. I feel bad for people who can't. But you know what? I kind of help wonder if you ain't got no friends, is it your fault or theirs? You got to think about that. Might need to change your attitude. Might need to change your ways just a little bit. Problem is, most people are set in their ways. So if you're the kind of person that runs people off, you're probably going to be cursed with that most of your life, unless you find the right direction. You know where to look. I ain't got to tell you. You know where to look. Once you figure it out on your own, free will, baby, free will. You do what you want to do, and life's going to give you what you get from life is going to be a result of that. You can have hate in your heart, and you'll be miserable. I promise you. Been there. I've had hate in my heart, and I was more miserable than the person I was hating on. I was because it just drove me absolutely. I mean, really, it just made me miserable. If you got hate in your heart, hate for somebody, okay, just get past it because the only person you're hurting is yourself. It's not worth it. If you got hate in your heart for somebody, put them behind you. Find somebody that you love. Find somebody that you care about. Find somebody that you want to be around, and forget that other stuff. Just forget it. It ain't worth it. Trust me. I know y'all think I'm half nuts, but I tell you what, college, believe it or not. Can you believe that? I majored in psychology. Is that not the craziest thing you ever heard? Woo! I barely passed. No, my majors in college were psychology, police and community relations, and what was my secondary? I can't even remember. I know I did algebra and all that. I didn't get that. I did bad in algebra. Me and algebra, we can't be friends at all. I bombed that class bad. I don't think I got one answer right ever. Oh. Man, the skipjack stopped running through hell. They were swimming through in droves. We don't see them anymore. They're all gone away. Wonder if they took the catfish with them. Here in a couple minutes, we're going to check see if Black Betty is hung up. Because I'm thinking I'm going to move her down here. And I'm going for that current seam out there. I think that's going to be our best shot at it, to be honest with you. I don't know how good y'all can see this. Let's take a look here. You see, I got all this boiling water out here, out in front of me. It's boiling. It's rolling. There's an eddy there. But if you look downstream up further, man, I hope y'all can see that. See how it kind of smooths out right there? And it's kind of like glass. Well, out there where it's all ripply, where I want to get is right where the ripples meets the glass. That'd be the ticket right there, I think. If we're going to get on, whoa! I don't know what that was, but it came out of the water and it was big. And guess where it was? Right on that seam out there. I'm pretty sure that was a buffalo. Buffalo! Buffalo soldier. But he was right on that current seam. That's where the big fish are hanging out. But I'll have to move that rod down there and move Betty down here. You guys ain't gonna be probably won't be able to see the top of Betty. I don't know. If I angle that up just a little bit, you might be able to. If I move her down here, she's so doggone tall, she'll go off the screen. She might not. Oh, God, it's so hard to see. FOA Customs and Gear. You guys check on Freddie out, man. He's got some really cool stuff. I've been hearing a lot about them Freddie hooks. But I am sponsored by Triple City Anglers, so the best I can do for you is tell you, go look if you want to. I'm not going to go against Freddie. Team Snag and Whiskers, Dustin. Another one of my brothers. Last CatCon, we're going to talk about this. Let me get this camera down here. We're going to talk about this because I want to make sure people understand. Last CatCon, I walked around in there for 2 days. I said hi to people, I had to shake their hand, and I walk off. I didn't spend much time with people, and I regret that severely. And Dustin is one of the guys that I wanted to spend some time talking to. Now, guys, I want you to understand this. Okay, I didn't want people thinking walking away that I was being snobby, snooty, or shunning them. I wasn't. I didn't spend a whole lot of time with y'all, and I apologize for that. But this is what I want you to understand, and I want you to be very understanding and forgive me for not spending this time with you. I had my wife with me, and it was her very first cat con. She'd never been to cat con before. And I put 99% of my attention into my wife and taking her around and making sure that she had a good time and she enjoyed being there at CatCon. That was very important to me because it's important to me that she comes back. And the only way I was going to make that happen was to make sure that I put all my focus on her and make sure that she enjoyed herself there. If I just walked off and ignored my wife and left her stand there like a stranger, because I mean, she knows everybody on the YouTube channel. She watches you guys. When I watch you, she watches you. She can sit there and name every person. If you put them in a lineup, line them up against the wall, she'd walk along and see Dustin, Team Sagmusters, Freddie from Freddie's Outdoor Adventures, Jody from Pontoon, Jody's Catfishing. She'd go through there and she'd name every one of y'all. Okay? But she doesn't know you guys like I know you. You haven't seen a whole lot of her. So you haven't developed that bond that I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? But she does know who you guys are. And so for me to walk off and leave her standing there on her own and go hang out with you guys would have been the biggest mistake I could have made if I wanted her to come back. Now next year she's on her own. I give a crap less. But I didn't spend a lot of time with you guys at CatCon. Dustin, I talked to you a couple times and then walked off and stuff, and I apologize for that. I really, really, really wanted to spend more time talking to you. I've talked to Freddie a couple times, over the CatCons and stuff and everything. LG Bass, Ernie, Christy Brown, I just barely said hi to them. I didn't spend any time with anybody. And guys, I apologize for that. Do not read anything into it. That's what was going on. I hope you understand that. Next year, I promise I'm going to get in there and converse with you more, hang out with you more, and spend more time with you. And I promise you, after 15 minutes, you'll be sorry as hell. Damn, I like the last year when some bitch left me alone. Be careful what you wish for. But no, I'll crack the joke at the end. But that's explaining. I did leave CatCon feeling bad about that. I thought, my God, Chrissy and Ernie were saying hi to me and trying to talk to me. And I said hi and kind of walked off. And I did it to everybody, not just them. I did it to everybody. But that's why I just ask that you excuse that, okay? And be understanding that the important thing to me at that moment in time was her, okay? So I want to clarify that. Uh, I didn't. I haven't. I haven't discussed that in full length with you guys, but anyways, it has bothered me, and I don't like having stuff on my chest. I want to get it off my chest. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways, there you go. That's what happened. Fine, Danny. You understand? Yeah, exactly. 15 minutes of me, y'all got. Hey, you can be a recovering alcoholic. Guess what? Fail. I've drove more people back to AA than they're like, oh, I need a drink really bad. I can't. They're calling them. I need help. No, 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 no. Awesome. We can get any more. Let's see here. 15 minutes a day. Got that, got that, got that. Chris, everybody saying hi to everybody. I don't support many other products or companies, but Freddie has some awesome fishing equipment. I have a Freddie rod, and I'm going to tell you something. I love my Freddie rod. I need to use it more often, though. Oh. I do the same thing if my missus would ever go. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing, guys. I want you to listen to me. I don't give serious advice very often because most people don't take me seriously. Seriously, if you bring your wife to CatCon, make sure that you pay attention to your wife as well as all your friends and family and brothers and sisters at CatCon. Okay, make her a part of it. Seriously, it's very important that you do that. If you want her to continue to support what you're doing and be 100% behind you, and for her to develop a relationship with the people like you, that I've developed a relationship with. That's my dream, is for her to be friends with all my brothers and sisters on YouTube. Uh, that's my ultimate goal. Go, go, goal. I let the L off of it. Get the hell out of here. But anyways, there's my little spiel on that. You guys spread the word. Daddy's not an asshole. He wasn't ignoring you. He was paying attention to his wife. Okay. But Dustin, you're one. You're one of the ones that really, really pops into my mind more because you were working up there at that ticket booth up at the front, and I thought y'all walk by, hey, how you doing, blah blah blah, and gone. And uh, Dustin always pops into my mind as somebody that I wish I'd have spent more time talking to him. And Ernie and Christy that said hi to me, I wish I'd have spent more time talking to them. I did chat with LG Bass a little bit, and I spent a bunch of time with Keith from fishing stuff. Boy, wasn't that something? The two of us together, yeah, that was some weird conversations right there. But he's a good guy. No, I had to spend time. I had to go over and visit with Keith from fishing stuff, and I had to visit with Chris Flores from Muddy River Catfishing. Because see, the first cat con I went to, Chris Flores didn't know me from Man on the Moon. Keith from fishing stuff didn't know me from Man. I walked up to Keith, said, "Hey, Keith, you'll let me show up. I'm a big fan." He goes, "Shut up, man, I'm busy," and ran off. And I'm like, "What the crap, man?" But he was busy in his defense. He had a bunch going on at that time. And so they basically just didn't know who I was. 1 year later, 1 year later, I walk into CatCon and Chris Flores goes, "Oh, Daddy Stone." And Keith goes, "Oh, Daddy Stone." I said, "Hell no. You want to talk to me? You come over here." You wouldn't talk to me last year. This year, you want to talk to me? Come here, big boy. No, I'm kidding. We met in the middle. We shook hands and talked for a while. Uh, Great guys, man. Great guys. If you guys have never been to CatCon, oh my God, you've got to go. It's hard to explain. Everybody that's been knows what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. There ain't nothing like getting all you people you see in chat right now and all the other chats, put them in one building, shake it up and see what happens. I'm telling you, you'll have the time of your freaking life. I'll never miss a CatCon again. If I have to walk, I'll get there. Let's see here. Oh, is Tony in here? Where is he? Where is Tony? Tony, how did your premiere go? Did you get it? Everything took care of? I told everybody to come over and tell you. I said, "Hey, I caught one drum today, Tony. That's it." And I ain't really been watching the rods at all. I was just lucky that I looked up and saw that one bite, and I'm like, "Oh crap, there's a fish on there." Let's see if we can reel that rod in without snagging it up. And then we'll try to reel Black Betty in and see if we can get her without snagging her up. Okay, so look, here's the deal. You remember what I told you earlier about when the barge goes around the bend? We missed our window of opportunity. That's when the fish usually bite, is when that barge gets right there or a little bit back this way and it blows it down here. You can see the water's churning up even more. That's from the backwash from that barge going by. When he makes that turn, that prop wash comes right toward us. Usually that's when you'll get a bite here, is when that prop wash hits the bank. I know it's freaking weird, but the only theory I come up with is it's stirring up and churning up the bottom, and it's blowing the clams and the mussels and the all the little invertebrates and stuff. It's blowing them off the bottom and blowing them in toward the shore, and all them fish just come swooping in here and pick them up. Go on, bird. Oh, I almost popped my neck watching that bird fly over. Let's see if we can get that rod in without it being hung up. Oh, I bet you it's going to get hung up. I bet you it's going to get hung up. Oh, I think we made it. The key is to get it up off the bottom as fast as you can. And real, don't slow down. Actually, it was hung up on the bottom, and I broke my weight off again. See what I'm telling you? You can't fish here without losing gear. Snap that weight clean off. See where the knot broke? Because it was hung in the rocks. So there's, every time you reel in, there's a sinker gone. Every time. And we can't do that very many more times, because we are about out of gear here. We're running low, folks. Running low. We're going to go ahead and, even though that's the last bait we put on a while ago, it's the freshest bait out there. Look how fast it washed out. I mean, that fish has already turned white. So we're going to get rid of him. Donate that one to the river. We're going to tie this weight on here. We're going to put a fresh bait on that. And we're going to try to move Black Betty down here, because I want to try to hit that current seam out there. I want to get on the current seam. Let me ride the current seam. 4 and a 5. Come on now. All right, then. Get that knot tied in there. Ooh, I couldn't have tied that any closer. That was perfect right there. That was perfect. All right, I'm going to set this out of the way. We're going to put it back in that rod hole. We're going to reel Black Betty up. Freshen her bait up. Sling right there and move this one down. Now, this is basically the same rig. This is what I got on Black Betty. But come on now. Now I have actually one of the good 3-way swivels right there. Okay, see that? All right. With a drop weight on a lighter line, and then coming off of that at the top, I've got my Triple City spook. Excuse me. I put a crap ton of beads and rattles on there, and ended it up with a Triple City goober time hook, and we hooked that shad in there just like this. He's gonna lay like that right there. There you go. There's your rig on Black Betty. Triple City, Triple City, Triple City. All Triple City. Okay? Go to triplecityanglers.com. Use DSO10. You can buy crap like this, and you make rigs just like Danny Stone. right, big old girl. Let's go. Way down yonder in the pawpaw patch. There. Woo. All right. See, I told you. Y'all can't see. You gotta go. Good Lord, look how I have to aim it to see. You know, if Blackberry gets on her, y'all just gonna have to imagine it. I can't get up there that far. It's too far. Oh crap! I may have to get off here. I've got to call the. I got to call in that. You know the FFA. Them people fly planes and stuff. I don't have a light on the end of that rod, and by law, I think I have to have one so airplanes don't hit it. You know what? Let's roll the dice. Hopefully, they don't have a federal agent come down here and tell me, hey, either get the light on the rod or get it down before you knock a dang plane out of the air. They're not going to, they have very low tolerance. Some feds, man, they're crazy. Got some crazy rules too, man. No, man, that's another thing. I'm going to tell you why I don't put Black Betty this close to me. Because look here, you going to see me watching that rod. My neck hurts. I always put her way away from me because staring at the tip of that rod, I'll tell you right now, I want to have a crick in my neck. It's not fun. It's not good at all. But I had to move her here because I want to get in that spot right there. That's the spot I'm looking for. And I didn't really hit quite exactly where I wanted to be, but I got it ballpark. I'm ballparking it. I wanted to go a little bit more to the left. I kind of boogered up that throw and it went a little to the right. But I'm on the current seam. We're going to let it soak. Let it sit, let it soak. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh, 63 freaking people in here. I need a beacon on Betty. I need. Yeah, I know it, man. Yeah, Warren, dude, those lights, they work perfect. Um, I had her on there last night, and when it's sitting there, nothing happening, it blink red every now and then. And then I'd look over and it'd go boom, and it'd go green, go green, go green. And perfect, perfectly. Now, that being said, I like the other lights too, because they just go out. And then whenever that gets hit, it blinks different colors. And the thing about that is, um, that catches my eye really quick, because the one that blinks red when it's just sitting there and then it gets a bite and goes green, I look up and I have to process it. What color is that? Now, the other ones, which I mean, it worked great. Once I see, oh, it's green, oh, it got a bite. The other one, it don't come on unless there's a bite. It blinks white and red and all that, white and blue or whatever. It blinks different colors. But if that light's blinking, then I know that rod got hit. There's no question about it, because the only time that light blinks is when the rod gets hit. So I like both lights. I like the fact that when it's blinking red, you know it's nothing going on. When you look over and it's green, you know that it got a hit. But if I look at the other ones and they're blinking at all, then I know it got hit. So both lights that you sent me work perfectly. Love them both. Appreciate it. Uh, man, you didn't have to do that, but I love them to death. Warren sent me another set of lights the other day. That's the ones that blink red when the rod's just sitting there. And then when it gets a bite, it goes green, 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 green. The freaking lights are awesome, man. They sent me some lighted bobbers. Warren sent me a bunch of stuff. Warren, you didn't have to do that. I sincerely, sincerely appreciate it, though, brother. Thank you. River Rat Tammy. Have a good one, Dustin. Tiller, howdy. Oh, Dustin leaving. I'm sorry. I missed you. Rob Fox. Nubbies. Away from Myrtle. Myrtle Beach. See, now you're just trying to make me jealous. Coming up in here talking about Myrtle Beach and stuff, knowing that I'd love to be on Myrtle Beach. I'm at Myrtle Beach. I'm at Myrtle Beach. Shut up, Nubbies. Anybody cares. I wish I was at Myrtle Beach. Man, have a good time for me too, brother. But my heart belongs to Florida, Florida, Florida. I love me some Florida. I love fishing in Florida. I surely do. But Myrtle Beach is pretty dang good too. If they told me, said you can't go to Florida, they took a boat down there, and you're banned. I'm like, screw you, I'm going to Myrtle Beach. I got a backup plan. I don't know if we're gonna catch anything. I'll have to figure out how long we want to hang around here tonight, guys. I'm not gonna stay out late. Um, I'm hoping to pick up a. I want to stay when that sun gets down behind the levee and it's not cooking me. I want to stay for a little bit after that, but after that, we're gonna pack it up, get out of here, because I am running low on water, and I do not want to push my luck at all with that. And I definitely need a shower. Yeah, out here sitting there sweating and stuff. Gotta go home, get cleaned up, and feel better. Wow, what is that? How we doing on water? We got a half a bottle left. So we need to be conservative with that. Make it last, Danny. Make it last. Don't sit there and chug it all up like an idiot. I want to do make sure I drink enough water that water, when I leave here, that water bottle should be empty. If there's water left in there, I didn't drink enough water. There should be no water in that. Okay, here's the deal. When I pack everything up and get to the truck, I'm gonna be exhausted. I'm gonna be really, really thirsty from doing all that work. I need to have enough water in there that I can turn that up and take care of that, and then head home. Perfect timing on the water is critical on your drinking of your water, because you have to drink enough to stay hydrated, but you don't want to drink it all up and be sitting there miserable going, I wish I had another gulp of that water right now, but I drank it all. Sip it, sip it, sip it often. Oh, it's freaking sun, man. Oh, ba la 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 la. Since Friday. Been there since Friday. Where do you, Rob Fox? Where do you buy those lights? I don't know. Warren Farley sent them to me. Let me look. Hold on a second. Hang on a second. Okay, these are the first ones he sent me right here. Now it's got the two different. This one here fits on the little base on it. That fits on your larger size rods, and then it's got up here another base that fits on the smaller rods. But it is a carp, catfish, pike, and sea fishing, and it's water resistant. But it's by Strike Alert right there. Strike Alert. You can check those lights out. These particular ones here, these are the ones that flash when the fish hits. Okay. The other ones he sent me, um, they'll blink red every few seconds. And then when the fish hits it, it'll turn green. These here, they don't blink until the fish hits. And then it blinks, 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 blinks. Trust me, if you're sitting in the dark, like with that big old long black pole right there, and I set it down there, you cannot see that rod at night. I don't give a crap if you got 20/20 vision, whatever. You're not going to see that rod in the dark. It's just not going to happen. But you stick this little light on the very end of it, way up there, when that fish hits it, and you look down there and that light's going blink, 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 blink. You go, man, something's getting on that rod. And you run down there and you take care of business. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there they are, right there. Warren Farley sent those to me, and he sent me several different kinds. But it just so happens I thought I got one of them in the tackle bag. I keep one of them in here. I've got several of them in the truck, but I keep one in the tackle bag. So if I get down here and it starts getting dark, I just take this out of the package and slap it on the rod. But I don't leave it on the rod because I'm afraid going down the highway, it'll rod whipping around, and it'll flick it off there, or I'll hit that rod sticking up might hit a tree limb and it knock it off there. So I take them off and put them back in the package when I'm not using them. Keep them safely tucked away right there in the old tackle bag. I hope that was an informative session for you and that you might have learned something from it. Did I answer all your questions? Well, all I can do is hope so. I'm doing the best I can. Oh my God. Well, it's been one heck of a week. The fishing was absolutely sucked for me, but hanging out with J Dog, Tara, and Chad, and all the rest of them last night, um, fantastic time. Fantastic time. Had a blast. Hung out with Jody and them Friday night. Again, fantastic time. And I ain't caught crap all weekend except for a gar and a drum. And I still had fun. Hang on a second. I hear a vehicle up there around my truck that always makes me a little bit nervous. Yeah, he walked up the edge of the levee and peeked over here and seen me standing here. I can see my pickup from down here though, but he can't see me. And a lot of times they get up there snooping around your truck because I got a bunch of fishing pole stuff sticking out of the back of the truck, and people go over, you know, pilfering and getting in stuff that ain't none of their business. But they look down here to see where you're at. If they don't see you, sad to say, some folks will temptation's too great for them. They see them Uncle Lou rods with them Abu Garcia reels on them, and the temptation's just a little too much for them. If they don't see anybody around, they'll snatch that rod up and run, throw it in their truck, and take off. That's why I always get up and say, "Hey, look here, look here, hey, look here, there." Yeah, I see you. Move along. Nothing for you here. Get you some gone, buddy. They peeked over that levee and seen me walk back toward the truck, got the truck shut the door, backed up. They don't play that crap. You touch my Uncle Lou rods, you touch my Mad Cat's rods, you touch my FOA rod. Hey, I'll come up there with this busted leg and we're going to tussle. Somebody's going to get busted up. It may be me, it may be you. But you ain't walking away with that rod without somebody getting hurt. Count on it. Somebody's going to get hurt. Don't touch my stuff. I'm proud of my Uncle Lou rods. I'm proud of my Mad Cat's rods. I'm proud of my FOA rod. Keep your freaking hands off my stuff. Oh, and the Muddy River rod too. I forgot. I got from Chris Flores. Well, I always forget that rod. Wow, it's a great rod. I always forget it. Look at that feller. Now see, he's going out there. They've been down there on that cove. There's a cutback right below downstream where I'm at. That's where they load the grain barges and stuff. Great place to fish. I can get to it from the bank too. Absolutely. Not only do you have zero phone signal, you probably got a negative 20 on it. So I don't even bother going down there. But you'll see these boats zipping down there and they'll get right below them grain barges and stuff. And they'll either spot lock or anchor up. And they do killer job on catfish down there. I mean, they smoke them up down there. Tear them up. It's a great place to fish, but not to do YouTube. And I'll tell you, every now and then I go fishing and I leave the camera off. Not very often. And it ain't because I'm trying to be, oh, he's trying to show up, trying to be a big YouTube star. I just like the fact that you guys are here, making sure I don't die and nobody knows it. I know some of y'all out there's got my wife's phone number. Somebody, yeah, well, you might want to send them over and look for him. It comes in quite handy. My friends got my back. Dead or alive, they'll find me. You guys are awesome. Base on my rods with zip ties. Won't lose them. Yeah. See, John, I was thinking about that. Because you know, if you whack them the wrong way, it will pop off there. That's why I don't travel with them on there. But yeah, if you had some little tiny zip ties, perfect. There you go. John Parker's tip of the day. Buy some of those lights, get the little tiny zip ties, and put one on each side of it to lock that in. Lock it in. Lock it in. That tip comes to you from real-time catfishing, Mr. John Parker himself, who probably knows more about how not to lose stuff from experience than anybody else, except for Chad Fields. Oh, have y'all been watching them rods? I don't know if they've ever done anything or not. I don't know. I just don't know. I'll tell you what, I'm sitting there one time back before YouTube, and I may actually have a video of it because I used to do Facebook Live uh, before I started doing YouTube. And I've been going back, and yeah, some of y'all's probably sick of them. I've been going back through my Facebook Lives on the videos, and I've been pulling some of the old video footage up, and I've been kind of fiddle farting around with it and mixing it up and editing it and transferring it over to YouTube. Then I got one video somewhere where I was on Facebook Live, and I was sitting there and I was talking and going on, running my mouth, and in the back you seen a rod. I had it stuck in the rocks, and it was sticking up like it, and it went ding 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 ding. And I was just sitting there, just going on and on, running my mouth. And I turned around and looked, and I said, one, two, three, um, 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. And I go over looking, and I can see where he drug it through the sand, and it went in the water. I'm like, crap. And I got on, watched the video, and I was sitting there, blah, 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 blah. And the whole time, Rob just skating down through the sand and going into the water. I'm like, never saw it. Never saw it. Went back and watched the video and go, well, there it went. That was the one. They ain't pulling them out though, because look here. I've got my PVC pipes with a rebar attached to them, and I drove it with a hammer in between them concrete slabs. They ain't pulling them rods out there. They ain't getting them today. No, sir. No, ma'am. Not happening. Oh, chat quit on your end. I think everyone went looking for those lights. Okay. Yeah, those lights are awesome. John Parker uses them. I use them now. Um, what better? I mean, you can get an endorsement from me, and you can take it for what it's worth. But you get an endorsement from John Parker. See here thing. I want you to notice this. I was sitting there telling them about them lights, and everybody's like, "Yeah, yeah, that's yeah, okay, yeah, you got some lights, okay." Then John Parker rolls up in here and says, "I got them lights, and I love them lights." And everybody goes, "Oh crap, let's go check them out." Now, I want you to think about that for a minute. Just mill it around in your head. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't take my word for it. Had to get John Parker to come in here to back me up on it. And all of a sudden, everybody goes and gets them. Well, John Parker said so. Well, you know what? I listen to John Parker too. Say what you will, but if he endorses a product, go ahead and spend your money on it. Go ahead and spend your money on it. It's good stuff. I don't picture John Parker ever endorsing something that he don't believe in. I just don't see it happening. I don't think there's amount of money that would get him to lie about something. That's what I believe. I believe that in my heart. I think John's a honest type person that just would not do that. So John Parker says it's good. Go ahead on and get it. You can trust it. You're a had been. Yeah, had been whooped by backlash. You know what? I think John Parker likes that trophy. I do. And he don't want that trophy going nowhere. And I think whenever they have these you can't fish worth a lick matches and the loser gets a trophy, I think he's throwing it. I really do. Because he likes that trophy and he don't want it going nowhere. You can fool some of the people sometimes, you can't fool Danny Stone another time, John Parker. I'm on to you. You ain't fooling me. I see right through you, big boy. You like that trophy sitting up there. You don't care if it says good fisherman or bad fisherman. It's a trophy, and it's yours. And he said, he ain't going nowhere. He probably cut his line. Oh, there's fish on. Oh, crap, he got off. And he's sitting there with a pair of scissors. Oh, he got away. Oh, he got away. Oh, another one got away. And we know he can release the fish. Let's stir the pot. We've seen him take Dana Parker's rod and jiggle it and shake it until the fish come off. We've seen that happen before, so he knows how to do that. Don't believe me? There's video footage of it to prove it. Or if you really want to hear it, ask Dana Parker. Oh, oh, yeah, baby. Guys, I don't think they're going to do nothing today. We're going to leave them rods sitting there for a little bit longer. Like I said, how long we been live? 2 hours and 51 minutes. I don't plan on spending much longer out here. What time is it? 5:07. I know Evan's got a show tonight. I don't know what time it comes on. I forgot. I usually don't. I just scroll through my computer until I see somebody popped up live, and I never take the time to look and see what time does it come on. I can't hardly tell you when anybody comes on. I can tell you what night, but if you said what time does it come on, I said, you know what? I don't know. I usually turn on the computer and flick through there until I find them. I'll watch every one of them that I can, but I don't make no schedule of it. I don't. I just fly by the seat of my pants. That's how I live my life. And that's the way I watch my YouTube. I scroll through and say, oh, crap, winter, John Parker's live. Let's just sit down here and take a look. Let's watch. There's a lot of times I watch y'all's live. Y'all don't even know I'm there. But it's mostly because I'm lazy. Well, there's 2 times I don't let y'all know I'm there. Now I'm going to tell you what this boy got going on here. We'll get back to that in just a moment. Holy crap, dude. Look at that. Man, he got some monster catfish rods hanging off the back of that pontoon. Now watch this. He's going to roll right up in here. Yeah, he's going to roll right up in here in this spot where I'm at. And he's going to start suspend drifting. You wait and see. And he's going to drift right across my lines. Well, maybe he's going to go on up in there. Yeah, he's going to keep going. Thank you. He may shut that motor off and drift right back through here. But that's another boat that's been down there below them grain bins getting on them catfish. And the fact that he left there and is going up into that chute tells me that they're probably not biting too good today down there at the grain bins either. I know they're not biting anywhere. I didn't catch nothing Friday night. I didn't catch nothing Saturday afternoon. I didn't catch nothing Saturday night. And I caught a drum today. Well, Friday night I caught a gulp. That's it. But we ain't got no catfish on the board this weekend at all. None. What's funny to me is some of the local guys around here that live in this area, when people tell them the catfish aren't biting, they won't even go fishing. They won't even go. But they'll turn around and watch my YouTube channel and laugh, saying, Danny Stone skunk. Danny Stone skunk. And I said, guess what? I'm not a skunk, but I was fishing. Where were you at? Sitting at home because you're scared of skunking. I ain't scared of skunking. It don't scare me a bit. What scares me is not getting to go fishing. I don't care if I don't catch no fish. But you tell me I can't go fishing, it's not going to be a good day, Tater. It ain't. Don't tell me I can't go fish. I don't care. You're not going to catch nothing. Well, I'm going anyway. Because why wouldn't you? Other than the fact that it's 197 degrees. I get that part of it. It's too freaking hot. I said, I don't care. But don't tell me I can't go, which my wife has never done. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about other people that say, don't go over there. They're not biting. You don't catch nothing. My wife don't never tell me that. When I'm sitting around the house, she's always like, why don't you go fishing? She just hand me the TV remotes and head on out. Go ahead, get on out of here. She encourages me every chance I get. Stay gone as long as you want. Y'all think I'm kidding and I'm joking. I am not joking. I don't know how many times I've been at the house getting on her nerves, and she'd be like, what are you doing? So I put some water and some sodas in the cooler. What for? Because you're going fishing. Just go. Just go. Please go. She knows I love her with all my heart. I'd lay down and die for her. And like that. That woman's worth more than everything I own to me. If you told me, I said, you're going to lose everything you got if you don't get rid of her. Well, uh, can I get a cardboard box to live in and compromise with you? Because I guess that's what we're going to do. I wouldn't give her up for nothing. Nothing in this world. Just couldn't do it. The only thing comes before my wife is, you know who. I just don't see ever having to pick between two of them. I wouldn't be forced into that situation, I don't think. No reason for me to be. Oh, Lord, that sun is kicking my back like a rotisserie chicken that's stuck on the wheel that don't turn. Go on, fly. I'm not bothering you. Why are you bothering me? Keep landing on my wrist, just bugging me. Just go on. Go get your little fly life and go do something else. Shed daddy. They'll start hitting at sunset. I'm kind of hoping that um, it may be a pipe dream, but if we ain't looking at the rods, who's going to know? You know what I'm saying? If it starts getting where I think it might be about, I don't know, which would y'all do? I mean, I can still talk to y'all and stuff, but do y'all have to see me to do it? I mean, does it take away the effect of the conversation if I'm not up here while I'm talking? Because I can always turn this camera around, sit on our side where I can look that way. You know what? I don't care. I like being surprised. So we'll just leave it like this. And if a fish bites and I happen to turn around and look and go, oh, surprise! Yep. It's more fun when you turn around and look and the rod's already bent. It's pulling like that, and you go, oh crap! Versus sitting there watching it go tap, 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 tap. See, to me, that's irritating. I don't want to watch that part because it just gets on my nerves. I want to turn around and see it going like that. Oh, you're going to pull you in. That's what I want to turn around and see. All that pecking and stuff, nah, y'all can have that. I don't care nothing for it. I like to turn around and see where they got that rod pinned to the bottom of the ground and pulling on it. Surprise! You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all probably agree with me. Some of y'all like to watch the whole thing play out. You like the process. Double hook angling. Hey, hold on a second. Oh, there you go, Dave. Well, I figured it's only fair because I wore my damn River Boy shirt last night and didn't catch nothing. So I thought, well, I want to be fair about it. I'm going to take double hook shirt out today and catch nothing too. I'm trying to keep it even here. I try to be, I treat my friends equally. You know, make sure it's all the same. Everything's fair. Skunk, we're going to skunk together. We're going to do it together. Oh, you got, I'm going to have to, I've got to take this brace off and readjust it because it's cutting in the side of my knee like nobody's business right now. It's kind of killing me. You watch now. That's when a rod will go down while I got this leg brace on. Oh, oh, good Lord. Let that leg breathe a little bit. Oh, got sand all up in it. I'm going to let some air get to that knee. It's sweating with that brace on there. Let the air out for a minute. Yeah, we're not going to bear too much longer. My energy levels, because I haven't eaten, I ate yesterday morning at, let's see, at 9:30 yesterday. We had a late breakfast, and I had sausage, gravy, and biscuits. Uh, then didn't eat nothing all day because I left right after breakfast and went fishing. Didn't eat nothing all day. Didn't eat nothing all night, and except for a couple Mountain Dews. And then I got home at 5 o'clock in the morning, and I went, took a shower, went straight to bed. Then I got up after I went to bed about 5:30, 5:45. I got up at 9:30 and went there and had a cup of coffee. And there was some leftover chili dogs from last night, and I ate two leftover chili dogs. So in the past 48 hours, I've had sausage, gravy, and biscuits, and two chili dogs, and two Mountain Dews. So I might be feeling a little peckish. And once my energy levels start dropping to a point, I know my limitations. Don't worry. When I start feeling it, that I say, okay, you need to pack up and get out of here before your energy levels bottom out and you ain't able to carry this crap out of here. But we're packing light today. We only brought down 4 rods, the landing net, the bait box, tackle bag, chair, tripod, and our water cooler. I can get all that back up in the truck in 2 trips. Normally, I carry enough crap down here, minimum. It takes me 4 times up and down that bank to get everything down here. Oh, crap, Betty, 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 I told you. Stop, God. Oh, man. Come on. Come on. Oh, my God, she was bent over. You on there? You still there? I think he's still there. Oh, let me get that brace on real quick. Crap. Man, I looked up. She was doubled over, y'all. Crap. I think he's still there. Hang on. Let me get braced up here. I told y'all, I'm going to take this brace off, and that cotton picking rod's going to go off. I looked up, and she was pinned. Crap. Come on, Danny. You sit there and set it. I think he's still there. I don't know. He's not. Maybe still there. Let's see. Yeah, he's still there. Oh, oh yeah. Come on, Betty. Let's go, baby. Man, I hope this ain't no drum. That is not a drum. no. Come on. Yes. Oh, God. Surprise! Ow! Boom chaka laka laka, boom chaka laka laka. Yeah. I told you I like surprises. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes. Yes. I know. I know. Just I'm sorry. I I got that hook out of your lip as quick as I could, but in my defense, I just laid the bait out there. I didn't tell you to eat it. Come on. Oh, all right. 9.20, 9.20. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. 9.20. Right there. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. All right, let me get that rod baited back up and get it back out there on that current seam. Boom! Did I call it or what? Triple City! Danny Stone ain't no quitter. No, sir. No, ma'am. No, sir. No, sir. No, man. Danny Stone ain't no quitter. I ain't no quitter. Two things I want you to notice here. Number one, I talked about how the eddy is here, and you go out further, and there's a current seam at the edge of that eddy. The eddy's swollen around here, and there's a straight line current seam that runs along it, north and south. And I said we're going to move Black Betty down here because I know with her that 16-foot rod, I can get there. I can get to that seam. God bless these other rods. I love them. They're perfect. Those rods are amazing. They can't do what she does. Okay? They just can't. It's not physically possible for them to do what she does, to get where she wants to go. So, number one thing I want you to notice is I said we're going to move Black Betty down here, hit that current seam. Number two, I said, as soon as I take this dang leg brace off, one of them rods is going to go down. Now, you can call me full of crap all you want, but you just watched it happen. Woo, called it like Babe Ruth, baby. All right. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Oh, la, 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 la. Monty Sheets. Danny, I'll be sending you a few guard dogs courtesy of Warren Party. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Because you know what? Here's the thing. I'm going to keep records of how much, because what we're going to do is probably put those on I want to put it on the Mad Cat's rod and Uncle Lou rod. I want to keep records of what my hookup ratio, how much it increases with the guard dog. And I'm going to be fair about it. And I'm going to be honest about it. My prediction is with all the rods that I got that go down that I'm not looking like it just happened. You know how many times I've not been watching and rod go down and it come back up and the fish go down there and wrap it around a rock and break it off. And I go down and reel it up and say, crap, I'm broke off. Never knew it until I got home and watched the video footage, you know. But how many times they've hooked up and just like spit it out and left. Whereas if there had been something, just a little bit of something extra pop on there, it probably would have popped that hook through his jaw and hooked fish. But because it didn't have a whole lot of pressure on it, he was able to finagle it around and get it out of there. So yeah, I'll give him a shot and I'll give him a fair chance and see and give you an honest opinion on it. But yeah, I'd be happy to try them out. But I'm telling you, I can call some of the dumbest stuff. Oh, I know there's guys over here think that they know this river. Like, hey, you know, I can jump in a boat. And I know that river better than anybody else, and so knows it better than anybody else. Guys, I'm almost 58 years old. Okay, I've been fishing this river back when I was a little bitty kid with my daddy. I've been fishing this river for well over 40 plus years, and you're not gonna find too many little spots around here that I ain't found, that I ain't been on. Just like Lyle Stokes. Lyle Stokes, if you look up there, see the island? Lyle Stokes has fished every inch of that water that goes around that island and hits back to the Mississippi right over there, off screen. There. That water goes around that island for about 3 miles and comes back out and comes back into the river. Lyle Stokes has fished every inch of the water on the other side of that island. And I'm going to tell you right now, nobody knows that water better than Lyle. Okay? But I've learned how to read this river. I know sometimes it don't look like it because I'm not catching nothing. But I can look at the current seams. I can look at the eddies and stuff. I can't tell you that's where you're going to catch a fish. I can tell you that's where your highest probability is. You got the best odds. And that's not always true. There's been times I've thrown and looked at the best spots with the best rod and have one of my lesser rods that I care less about and throw it off to the side somewhere. And that would be the rod that hook up. It happens. Those fish, you can't definitively and absolutely say that that's where that fish is going to be every time, because it's not true. They may be there the majority of the time, but he's not going to spend his entire life sitting in one spot. Not going to do it. Anyways, enough of that rant. I'm just, hey, guess what? We caught a catfish this weekend. But man, I tell you what, I tell you, I love surprises. And I said, I love turning around and go, oh crap, surprise. I looked up and Betty was bit. I wish y'all could have, I should have done the camera like that, because from right, let me get my finger right, from right, there, I could never do this. Which way do I need to come in? From right there on up, she was bent over like that, pulling like that. About half that rod was laid over. And it was just out of freaking camera too. So I'm like, crap. And I looked up, and the first four eyes, she's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She only got 6 eyes on her. The first 4 were bent over. You can only see 2. It was just right about there. It was laid completely over and pointing back toward the water. And I tried to jump up and get the leg brace going and stuff and get over there in time. And it dropped a ton of slack. At that point, I thought, yeah, the fish is on there. He's hooked. I need to get the leg brace on. I need to tighten this slack up. And so I tightened the slack up just a little bit, jumped over here, wrapped my leg up, and sure enough, he started pulling down again. And I went over there and reeled down on him and connected on him with a Triple City Goober Time hook, baby. That's Triple City Goober Time hook with a Triple City spook, Triple City beads, and rattles on there with a Triple City swivel. Get yourself 10% off. Go to triplecityanchors.com with DSO10. And you can make a rig like that, catch fish just like that. Maybe even bigger. Who knows? Now we got carp and shad on. That one ate the shad. That was the drum we caught ate baby carp. The catfish ate the shad. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus, for the catfish. Appreciate it. It was a wonderful surprise. A wonderful surprise. I like surprises. It's more fun than sitting there just watching the rod. Twitch, twitch, twitch. Tug, tug, tug. Tap, tap, tap. Nope. Wait for it, turn around, and go, oh, crap. That's so much more fun. I love surprises. Thank you, Betty, for surprising me. You're a good girl. She takes care of her daddy. She does. Betty got me my PB. It's 70-pound blue cat. Betty's caught tons of fish for me. Betty's won several tournaments for me. Betty won the 3+1 Outdoors 1K tournament for me. Betty won the Iron Cats Walmart Challenge tournament for me with one fish. That was Betty. Betty did that. And she even got pulled in the river when it happened. If you guys didn't see that, the Iron Cats Walmart Challenge. We had to catch at least one fish that was at least 17 inches long, and you had 4 hours to do it. Nobody's catching fish. Nobody. Everybody in the tournament was bombing. And then all of a sudden, I'm sitting there talking to the camera, explaining to them how to use this dough bait that I didn't want to use. And I got, like Betty was in the background, and I got up there talking like this right here and talking. And when I sat back down, Betty was gone. She wasn't there anymore. And I looked up in the river, and she was going upstream like a torpedo. because Betty floats. And I grabbed another rod. I threw it out there and threw it across her and reeled it up and cast and caught her. And I reeled her in and I grabbed Betty and I started reeling, and we won that tournament. I think that fish was 34 inches long and 25 pounds. I think was the measure of it. A 25-pound, 34-inch long. You had to have at least one fish at 17 inches long to continue to the next round. That was the only fish caught in the first round. Boom, boom, tournament over. Danny wins. The old girl right there did it. That's my girl right there. Now I love all my rods dearly. They're special to me because now I don't love a physical object. I don't want y'all to misconstrue what I'm saying. I love them rods because each one of them is associated to one of my friends. Okay, like that Mad Cat's Panther, the blue one. Okay, that come from Brokeback Bob and Pontoon Jody. That yellow Mad Cat's Bolt, that come from Lisa and Aaron Elliott. The special surprise from them. I actually won the one off of Bob, Brokeback Bob. And then the purple Uncle Lou rod down there, I've got three of. I got two purples and an orange one, and two of them came from Ernie and Christy Brown. And you know what? I'm trying to remember how I won the orange one. How did I win that other Uncle Lou rod? See, I'm embarrassed right now because my mind is failing me. But either way, those rods are attached forever to those people that they came from. That's what I love about the rods. I do not love a fishing pole. It is an inanimate object that is not worthy of love. Okay? You can love, you get what I'm saying? You can love the fact that that is a special rod from a special person. And you love that rod for that reason, because of the person, not because of the rod. You know what I'm saying? Which, I mean, they're great rods, don't get me wrong. But you don't want to start loving inanimate objects. You're supposed to love people. You're supposed to love your pet dog, your cat, and, stuff like that. That you don't love material things. You can be happy about it. You know, you can say, "Oh my God, I'm so glad I got this. I mean, it's just wonderful." Love goes where love's supposed to go. Love is supposed to go from me to you, and to you, and to you, and you. Don't spend your love on inanimate objects. I don't know how many of y'all sitting there saying he's so full of. Oh, I'm just, you know, it's this crap that's in my head. It's coming out. Y'all, if you didn't want to deal with it, you wouldn't be here. It's there. Then got me worked up now. I'm gonna have to get a sip of water. But I love y'all, every one of you. Glad you're here. If y'all was all, if y'all was all to abandon me, if you was all to abandon me tomorrow, and I woke up and I had 0 subscribers, and I got blackballed from YouTube community, and y'all was all gone. Well, there'd be no reason for me to continue with YouTube. I'd be done with it. Would I quit fishing? Absolutely not. Ain't nobody gonna ever get me to quit fishing. YouTube or not, I'm going fishing every day I can. And I will just simply record it, and that footage will be there for me to rewatch and enjoy, for my wife to rewatch and enjoy, for our kids to watch and enjoy, for our grandkids. I'm hoping that some of these videos, they go down through time and people say, "Oh my God, your great 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 grandfather was freaking crazy." That's what they're there for. You know what I'm saying? I think you feel me. Oh, good Lord, Daddy. Betty, Can we get another one? I understand. I'm sounding like I'm being greedy. I'm being greedy. I understand. You put in a little bit of work, okay? But I've seen you do way more. I've seen you do way more. So I don't think it's too much to ask. Step it up a little bit. Let's get a couple more of them. What do you say? What do you say, girl? You and me? Let's do it. There you go. She's over right now mumbling. Little crap, old grumpy old fart. Oh, I'll give for your gift to Danny. Much respect. When Danny give, oh, I thought, okay, yeah. Max Chavez, you can't love your, you know what? You can love your truck if you want to. I would just make a statement. My opinions are not always, well, my opinions are my opinions. Okay. You can say you love your truck, but honestly, do you really, really love your truck? I mean, when you stop and think about it, do you want to go out there every night before you go to bed, wipe the bird poop off the hood, and give it a little kiss right there in that spot? If the answer is no, then you don't love your truck. Oh, love what you want to love. I love people. Just saying, love what you want to love. Love who you want to love. Love what you want to love. Just what it boils down to is this: don't hate. Try not to hate nothing. It'll just ruin your life. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I get miserable and down the dump sometimes, but the majority of my life is spent just like what you see right now. Because you know why? Because that's how I want to live. That's how I choose to be. It feels good. And who don't want to feel good? Versus, you know, and there's things I get mad about. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that you don't get mad about it. I just I'm training myself to not dwell on it. Okay. Because anything you're angry about, any person that you're feeling hate toward, it's like a freaking cancer that just makes you feel like crap. It does. I've been there. I've done it. So, hey, like Bill and Ted said, love one another and be excellent to each other. That's the best quote from a movie ever. And don't forget, party on, dudes. Woo, baby. Oh, we didn't skunk today. We brought a catfish on the bank. Big old black Betty said, I'm ready. Come on, Freddie. Let's get it done. Oh my God, you ever seen somebody so happy about one catfish? But you know what? We was feeling good before we caught the catfish. It's a bonus. Bonus. Current seams. They work. I'm not the first person to say that. Muskrat Adventures preaches current seams all the time. Creole Catfishing preaches current seams all the time. Tim Scott, Epic Catfishing, preaches current seams all the time. All I did was just repeat what they said and then took it to the next level and proved it to you. They all talk about it in shows and stuff, but Dave Stone comes out and shows you. I'm kidding, guys. You do a great job. I've never seen Kevin Lakin, Palmetto Cats, so frazzled before in my life. When I got nominated for Bank Angler of the Year, and they were going through the nominations and they were describing the channels. And it said the nominations for Bank Angler of the Year, Catfish, Carp, Tips, and Tactics, and then somebody else. And it said, and Danny stole that, but he said, oh, this channel here focuses on educational tips and teaching you how to do this and stuff. And he said, all right, and the final nominee is Danny Stone Outdoors. It's an no, it's not educational. It's you're entertaining. I don't know what the hell he's doing. He was at a complete loss trying to describe what I do. Go back and watch it. It's freaking hilarious. If I could confuse people in a good way to the point that I got them laughing, then I've done my job. I've done my job. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Because we're so happy just to be alive. We're so happy to be here with our friends and the banks and the rods and the stupid barge going by. Woo! I need a nap. Oh, man. Some of the most fun with me, maybe it's just me. I don't know. Y'all might not be having fun. But some of the most fun I have is staying up for about 2 days and coming out here and hanging out on YouTube. It kicks in. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, ain't no drug can do this for you. I promise you. Oh, can't do it. Not gonna happen. The all natural high, baby. Catfishing, lack of sleep, sitting in the great outdoors. It'll make you giddy. Guarantee it. It's the one fish wonder. He did it again. One fish wondering if he could do it again. Let's see. Josh, the weekend angler. Man, I tell you what, I'm trying to work it out, and I'm trying to figure out how we can make it happen. Something that's on my bucket list is to fish Reelfoot Lake in Tiptonville, Tennessee, with none other than Josh Dunnigan. I would love to go to Reelfoot and spend a day down there fishing with the weekend angler. It's on my bucket list, and normally I'd just go to the house, knock on the door, and throw a pillowcase overhead and whack him in the head with a stick. He's a pretty big old boy. You're going whether you want to go or not. I don't think I can reach that high. Knock him out. He's still twitching. Hit him again. Oh, we're gonna make it happen. You know what? We may even try to get Parker. And here's the thing: Josh can tell you, do not watch my lips. Do not take your boat to Reelfoot Lake. They got boats down there you can rent. If you want dents knocked in your boat, if you want holes knocked in your boat, take it to Reelfoot Lake. Leave the boat at home. Leave your guns at home, Bill. Don't take your guns to town. Leave your guns at home. Oh, Johnny Cash song. What I was thinking was, do not seek the treasure. Oh, here comes that one boy back. He saw me caught that catfish. Look here. Here he comes, racing down through here. I saw you catch one. Now let me slip up here beside you with my boat. Dude, you got 2,000 miles of river here. Just keep on going. Right now, this is my spot. Yeah, hey, how you doing? Yeah, yeah. Nothing to see here. Keep going. Oh, boat boy. Let's go. Go on, boat boy. Here's a bank fishing spot. Keep your boat out there in the middle where it belongs. Don't be scooting up in here on me. I hate it when they do that. I got nothing against boat anglers. 99% of my best friends are boat anglers. And you know what? Someday I might gonna wind up on a boat because I'm not gonna be able to climb up down this bank no more. But there's a certain percentage, very small percentage. Don't stereotype all boat anglers by what I'm telling you. There's a small percentage of boat anglers. They'll be sitting out there uh, fishing and dipping and dibbling around, and then you're sitting on the bank and they see you catch one or two fish, and they'll fire that motor and scoot right up in here on top of you. You talking about some of the most uncourteous and selfish people in the whole world. You got the whole dang river that you got unlimited access to it, and you're gonna weeble wobble your little sorry butt right up here on top of me just because you saw me catch a couple. Man, come on now. Come on now. What kind of man are you that you got a boat and all them graphics and stuff like that, and you're gonna sit there and try to steal from a little old bank angler that's struggling to try to catch a fish? That you're gonna whip in there and snatch them all out of there? He must have fish on him. Let's go through here. Oh, we're marking them left and right. Hook 'em, Bobby. Get them on there, George. Throw them over there, Jimmy. Get them all in the boat so he don't get them. Better get the hell out of here. That's another thing. See that 16-foot rod right there? Yeah. Put you don't want to kill them. Just want to knock crap out of them. Put you a 6-ounce sinker. Put a 6-ounce sinker on that rod right there. Deadly accurate. Man, 60 yards, I can knock your hat off your head with that pole. Don't get in gun range, buddy. Wow. You're like, think right inside the head. He said, we get up out of the boat and go, this spot sucks. Get on up, fire up that Evan Road. Butter your butt on down the river, buddy. Go on, get on there. Go now. Get on out of here. Oh my God, you guys, I'm starting to wind down. Oh, we are hitting. Oh crap! Here comes a jet ski. Can you believe this crap? Man, he is a getting it. Well, thank God he's got a life jacket on. At least he's got some sense. Look at him go! Look at him go! I always wanted to fish off one of them. You know what? Hey, set you up a rod rack on the back of a Sea-Doo. I'm telling you, dude, it'd be real easy to anchor that. Put a motor on front with spot lock on a jet ski. Can you imagine that? Put a little trolling motor up there, spot lock that sucker. That would be fun. Woo! I didn't quite hit the spot that I was aiming for a while ago. I may need to I need to reel Betty up. I need to get right on that current seam. I'm just off the inside of it. I don't think we'll stay here much longer anyway, though. I'm starting to wear down. I do need to go home and get some. I need to get some nourishment in my body. It's kind of like fasting when I go fishing because I don't eat. And it's not healthy because then I go home after the fishing's all done, the weekend's over, and I just gorge like a pig. That's not healthy. But it's fun. Oh crap! He fell over. Hang on. I guess he's got that kill switch on. Y'all can't see him down there. He's in the middle of the river. There he goes. He's on it. He got it. He got it. He hit the. You see what he's doing? Which is kind of stupid, but I guess it's fun. If you see behind that barge, the tugboat, you see those big waves? That dang idiot is running up there and jumping them waves on that jet ski. He's ramping them waves on a jet ski, and he hit that one, and it throwed his monkey butt straight up in the air. He didn't land so good, but I guess he had his kill switch on his wrist because it hit. It just floated right there, and he paddled over and got on it. Thank God. That's stupid because you're in that backwash, that prop wash from that barge. That is dumb to do that. It looks fun, not gonna lie, looks fun, but it's stupid to do that. That is so irresponsible and dangerous. That's how people die on this river, is doing dumb crap like that. He did. He was chasing that thing with the rolling waves, and he hit that first one, and that thing went up in the air, and he quit flying off of it, and he hit the water, and I guess it pulled the key on it because it hit the water and just kind of floated around there. And luckily, the wave hit it and pushed it back toward him, and he wound up getting a hold of it, climbed up on the back of it, and took off again. But he got away from that barge. He did learn a lesson anyway. He's shaking his head, going, "Ain't doing that crap again." He's probably thinking to himself, "God, that was stupid. Oh my God, I almost died." I think he learned a lesson right then. He's scooted over. He's over to calm water now. He ain't out there in that rough stuff. He's a little bit shaken up. He's rattled. Oh, finally that sun got off my back. But you know what that means? It's fixing to get dark. And guys, we're not setting up the lights tonight. It's Sunday night. I got to work tomorrow. I haven't eaten. I've got to get home. I've got to get cleaned up. I've been sweating all day. I probably stink like a monkey's armpit. So we're going to sit around for a little bit and wind down. And then we're going to start getting ready to get out of here. Okay? We ain't leaving right now. I'm just saying, start preparing yourself emotionally. Look back. Dan Stone's leaving you. Now, some of you are going to go, "Break off the cake, mama. Pop the cork on the champagne. He's gone." And some of you might actually be sad. Who knows? I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, there you go. I can actually see now. The sun's not glaring on the camera. 46 people in here. Boy, chat just stopped. All right, Warren Farley left. Yeah, we're fixing to shut it down here shortly, guys. I'm ready to go home, get cleaned up, get something to eat, and lay on the couch. I haven't seen that couch all weekend, and I kind of miss it. But I do love this river. I love being on this river. It's a gift. It's a gift from above. We are champions, my friend. And we'll keep on fighting till the end. Bum, 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 bum. Uh, I guess, Cindy. Hey, I finally caught a catfish. Yeah, I was sitting here and looked up, and Black Betty was bent over and pulling down, and I had my leg brace off, and I hopped over there and I tightened the line up. I come back, put my leg brace on, and then he ran back over there and reeled him up. No, we got one. We got a kitty cat. Got a kitty cat, little blue kitty cat. Break me off a piece of that kitty cat fish. Oh, you're headed out to Few. Cindy, you going live tonight? Because I'm fixing to shut this down, girl. I am freaking wore out. I fished late Friday night, fished all night last night, and then go home, a couple hours sleep, and come back and fish this afternoon. So I'm going to leave it in your capable hands here just a little bit. I'm going to get out of here, and you guys make sure that Cindy, about how long is it going to be before you guys can get set up and go live? Give me an ETA so that these folks will know what to look for and when to look for it. And if you guys aren't subscribed to Skipjack Cindy, you need to check that girl out right there. Somebody drop Cindy's link in there for me. Or Cindy, you can drop it. Hey, drop your link so they know where to find you at. She'll be live here in a little while. Guys, I'll tell you what. If you love crazy chicks catfishing, you're going to love this girl right here. Because she's freaking nuts too. Me and her, we're like that, okay? We was cut from the same cloth, I'm telling you. There you go. You guys make sure you check Cindy out. Cindy, about how long it's going to be before you get set up? Probably about 8:30. Is that Eastern or what? Is that Eastern time? So it'll be 7:30 here. So you're looking about an hour and a half, maybe. Because I'm fixing to get out of here and head home. I've been live for 3 hours and 47 minutes. What we're going to do is I'm going to run it to an even 4 hours. So we got 13 minutes left. Well, actually 12 minutes, 10 seconds. We're going to go 12 more minutes to get an even 4 hours out of it. And then I'm going to get out here and tell y'all bye. Until then, we'll go hang around, watch these rods for a little bit more, and just kind of, you know, like when you get all worked up and you got to settle down a little bit, we're going to use that last 11, 12 minutes to just kind of slow down and get ready for the departure. Unless one of them dang rods going off, then we're getting pumped up all over again. I think we're safe, though. I think we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Like I said, man, these flies are coming out too. The worst time of the day. These little black flies come out. Let's see, 8:15 to 8:30 Eastern. Okay, great. You guys, if you're not subscribed to Skipjack Cindy Outdoors Adventures, I encourage you to click on that link. Go check out her channel. I think just sending you over there to look around for a minute. I think you're gonna get hooked on Cindy. I'm telling you. You'll absolutely love her to death, and you'll be saying, oh yeah, I'm clicking that subscribe button. When I first saw her ever, it took about 3.4 seconds of me listening to her talk and watching what she's doing. And I clicked that subscribe button so fast down there broke my pinky. Or my trigger finger. I was clicking that subscribe. Oh yeah, I'm subscribing to this girl. Click. And I hit it so hard I dislocated my finger. So, use your own judgment. You look at her, see what you think, and watch her show, see what you think. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. She's a great girl, great personality, and an absolutely killer fisher person. Rowdy Royal. She is the pineapple queen. Absolutely. And if you want to know what that means, you got to check out Skipjack Cindy and you'll find out. Why is Cindy the pineapple queen? That's the question of the day. The answers will be revealed to you when you go to her channel and check it out. Now, Cindy, I see her built you up. Don't let me down. I know you won't, girl. I know you won't. I got 100% faith in you. I believe in you. Absolutely. Dennis Stone believes in you. Don't you ever forget that. She's another one of them that I just love to death. She's an amazing person, amazing personality. I can't say enough about her. And she's always out there with no BS catfishing. Travis, another great guy. Absolutely fantastic person. They're the kind of people that you want to meet on YouTube. When you're going on there and said, I want to meet people, and I want to make new friends with them and stuff. Okay, I'll tell you right now. Those are the kind that you're looking for right there. You're looking for Skipjack Sydney and No BS with Travis. That's two of them I can see you two that you're absolutely looking for. You will not be disappointed. You'll make some good friends right there. There comes that jet skier back. He sure is hanging back a long ways behind that barge this time. He learned his lesson. He's going way around the side. He's going around it. He ain't coming up on it this time. I think that scared the crap out of him. How much time we got left here, guys? 8 more minutes, and then we're going to tell you guys bye. All right. Let's see. Sun finally went behind the trees for Daddy. Man, he was roasting me off. Yeah, I got a little too hot today, but we're going to start working on we're going to start finishing off our water because we like to leave here. I'll save enough that when I get to the truck and get everything loaded up, then I'll have a little bit of water left to make sure that I'm not thirsty on the drive home. But we always like to leave here at the end of the day. The last thing we want to do is finish off our water bottle in the truck so we know we drank all of our water because it's good for you. So we'll take a little sip there. And we'll save the rest of that. But when we get done loading all of our gear up, because I'm sure after carrying this stuff up that hill, you're going to be a little thirsty and you're going to want to drink. That's why you don't kill all your water before you start carrying your stuff. You want to save you enough water that after you're done carrying your stuff, you can still quench your thirst. Shared Chavez, what's going on, girl? It's everything. They are. Oh, we're just riding the clock out now, you guys. We got about 6.5 more minutes. Go on, Fly. I done talked to you about this several times. And what is that on my glasses? Get out of here. Freaking gnat. I was seeing spots again. That was pick a bug on my lens. You girls gonna try to pull off one more catfish in the last few minutes or what? And I'll wait till I tell everybody bye and shut the stream down before I reel them rods in. To save myself the indignity of breaking off the lines out there in the rock. Nobody wants to see me sitting there going, I lost another rig. We'll do that behind the scenes. I see that fly out of the corner of my eye. I'm going to smack it. I think I missed. Making you blush. Hey, I heard you talk late at night. You ain't blushing about nothing. You can feed that line of crap to somebody else. Woo. Hey, y'all see these things right here? It's called a foxtail grass. Now, I don't know if I can still do it. I'm gonna show you this little cool thing. All right, we used to do this with kids. Let's see if I can get the camera out here. You take it, you put it under there like that, and get it right on your sleeve, right there, and wiggle your arm, and he'll crawl up your sleeve. You put that just under your sleeve of your shirt. You put it under the sleeve of your shirt, and then you wiggle your skin, and that daggum thing will crawl up your arm. Watch him go. Watch. He's moving. He's moving. There he goes. There he goes. This is the dumb stuff we did when we was kids. Oh, what we got left? What we got left? We got left 4 minutes left, guys. 4 more minutes. Praise the Lord. We made it through another weekend. And we didn't have a skunk weekend. We did catch a catfish today. Whoop, whoop, whoop. See, fishing's been so tough here lately that we don't count it by trips anymore. We count it by weekends. You fish all weekend and hope you catch at least one. But anymore, it's like, did you do any good last weekend? Nah, skunk. But between Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday, if you catch a catfish, you made it through the weekend without a skunk because we combine it all together as a whole. That's what we're doing until the bite picks up and it gets better. Then you're going to have to go buy fishing trips again. But for now, we made it through the weekend with a catfish on the board. Thank goodness. Because before that, all I had was a guard and drum. That was it, guard and drum. Just not satisfactory to me. I am, girl. And I'll have plenty of light to get out of here. It's starting to get dark, but I got plenty of light that I don't have to go break out the flashlights or nothing. I can get all this gear packed up and get out of here before it gets dark. Oh, crap. 2.5 minutes left. We're giving them rods every second, though. We're going to do the countdown to 4 hours, and then we'll shut it down. We will shut it down. And let somebody else take over. Next up will be Cindy in approximately 2 hours. That gives you guys time to go get something to eat and kind of get the where you're in a you get full belly and relax and ready and sit down on the couch and turn on some Skipjack Cindy and No BS Catfishing and check them out tonight. See how we give us a little break between shows, between me doing a show and then Cindy. We'll give you guys enough time that you can go eat and whatever you want to do, and get ready to sit down and watch the show. Because we're nice people like that. That's what we do. We do stuff like that. We try to make it convenient for you. We're all about the people. No doubt about it. We're all about the people. You know what? I might be able to carry all this crap up in one load if I bundle it. Kind of like Progressive Insurance. I got to bundle this crap. Wonder if that bobber conversation will come up again. Lord, I don't know, and I am not. I tell you what, you go on up in there and start the bobber conversation. I'm pretty sure Scott Swift started that, which makes perfect sense because he is Scott Swift. And Scott Swift is going to be Scott Swift. Oh, we're getting close. We're down to 32 seconds, you guys. Oh, I'm going to turn my chair around. I always do it the same way. Y'all know me. If you ever watch Danny Stone, if you've been with Danny Stone very long, you know what comes next. I'm always going to turn the chair around and look you right in the eye so you can see me, see my face, and hear what I got to say to you. Okay? Same as always. Thank each and every one of you for hanging out with me today. I had a great time. I had an absolutely fantastic time hanging out with all y'all. Love you to death, each and every one of you. Okay? Appreciate I appreciate just y'all being around and being there for me. Hold on, I'll read that comment. I pulled the classic Danny Stone move this week. The big boys didn't want to bite, and Troy hadn't caught anything in a while. So I think caught 7. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that, man. Hey, a dink will save the day. If you can't catch the big ones, downsize, downsize, downsize. There ain't nothing wrong with catching smaller catfish. The crap, there's been times that I'd rather catch 20 small ones versus one big one. Uh, it's way more fun. You got more action. It's just all around. You know, with your holler fish on every 15, 20 minutes or 5 to 10 minutes, that's always going to be a good time, no matter how big fish is. Okay, again, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I love each and every one of you. You're my brothers. You're my sisters. You're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. And we'll see you again real soon, baby. Good night, everybody. Go see Cindy here in a little while. She'll be watching for you.